between two countries, Dietrich and Rovna. They're on the verge of war. Dietrich wants all magic use to be licensed and regulated. Rovna does not want that to be. They believe that's Dietrich's politics. The two kings of these two countries are brothers. So they've been pretty close to war for a while. We accidentally unleashed a zombie invasion and destroyed a town. We pretended that it wasn't us. We stayed quiet after an entire town was destroyed.
Nice.
The two countries blamed each other. There was an attempt at peace. They had peace talks, but both wanted the other to admit fault and to take blame for the zombie outbreak. That was our fault. The king of Rovna, because we're allied with Dietrich, accused us of doing it for Dietrich. So Ray basically said no, fuck you. And then Rovna backed off and declared war. So then we had quick discussions with the king. We hosted the king at our fort, because the reason we were at the peace talks is because we have like the strategically most important fort in the area for the first stage of the war. And then it was agreed that we would take out one of Rovna's allies, a pretty weak country, Welterglen. We can use because we're allies with a dwarven nation, Bemba, we can use their low roads to get quickly to the other side of the continent, where we can then take out Welterglen if we can convince the other dwarvish town to let us through their lands with our armies. And then, just as we finished discussing this, conveniently after a very powerful wizard left to go back to Dietrich, a beholder teleported into our base. If he was 5 minutes earlier, he'd have died quickly, but
yeah, very quickly.
Unfortunately, he got lucky on the timing. And then he kidnapped the king, and then we jumped in after him to try and save the king from wherever that went, and we ended up in the beholder's lair. And
sounds fun.
We've gone through that.
Yeah, the beholder was like from our enemy, like a rival gang.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just a random beholder. We kind of knew.
Yeah, he's got beef with us anyway. He dislikes us.
So from back when they were criminals.
Yeah, yeah. Where we won't talk about our terrorist past.
Yeah. Terrorist past.
Future. We got banned from a different country for invading like a casino full of the royal family and their friends, and we pulled out swords and attacked everyone.
They've been to 4 countries, Jack. 1 country has banished them. The other one they're wanted in. The third one they've are allies with, and the other one they're at war with. So.
Love it.
Great. We're doing well.
Yeah.
And we're like the final thing setting off that war as well. So for a small party, we're causing havoc.
Okay, just so Jack has a sort of idea of, has sort of a mental image of you guys before he comes into the session, can ask these questions himself. Do you guys want to introduce your characters? Give a brief synopsis of, the broad line, like the general overview of your character, personality, and description. And we'll go from left to right. So, Johnny, if you want to go first.
So yeah, my guy's called Shade. Well, that's his company nickname. He's actually called Lutzen. He's a guy that he's always quite cloaked over, just wearing basic leathers, and he has white flowing hair, and he has a mask over half his face. And you'll notice that his eyes kind of have 2 different colours that circle each other, that are purple and blue. Quite mysterious, quite edgy.
Yeah. When he comes on screen, the song just changes to Evanescence always.
And he doesn't walk, he slides. He slides everywhere.
He slides everywhere, actually.
But yeah, he's a bit roguey, a bit sneaky, but he's kind of your quiet, weird guy in the background.
Okie dokie.
And he is also the lieutenant of the company, so he's second in charge of this whole operation. There's probably, I'd say roughly about 300 men under the company now, and Jordan is literally a second to top dog. Zach.
That tends to change quite quickly with this.
Yeah. It's not a stable position, the lieutenant. We've been through about 6 since the campaign started. Like,
it was commanders at the start.
Lieutenants die really quick.
Yeah. It's like the
it's not a job anyone wants.
Defense against the Dark Arts.
Yeah, it literally is.
Every year.
Every time a lieutenant dies, everyone's like, no, you be the next lieutenant. You have it.
So what about your character, Zach?
My character is it's a Jack's homebrew race is a Hydroon, so I'm a like a horned, tall humanoid. He's about 12.5 foot tall, and like kind of
Christ.
he's very stocky as well. Like if you scaled up a dwarf to being very tall, is kind of accurate to the build he has. And he's a bit of an odd fellow. He's very old, and he spent a long time in the Astral Sea, so he's quite jovial and a bit whimsical, a bit out of it, not fully aware of how things tend to work in modern society.
Okie dokie.
Tend to be clad in heavy armor, a big flail, very large flail, because he's also very big. And then straight at the end of the he dies a lot. Basically, I get knocked out really
I was
quickly.
gonna say his superpower is going unconscious.
Yeah,
Love it.
died in my first full session. Luckily, Jack felt bad and had an NPC wish me back to life.
Well, I mean, it's not that I felt bad, but you guys literally did summon an Archmage to come to the castle, whose like role there was now redundant. So it was like a perfect storm. Like I wasn't just gonna have him turn up if he wasn't already on his way.
I was fully ready to
Yeah.
my second session start a new character. I was like, well, this is it.
Yeah.
And then the next session we fought a dragon, and I'm a melee character with no range, and it didn't come off the roof, so I just stood there and then took a breath attack and went down instantly because I took like double damage from it.
Nice.
So yeah, so far I just die a lot.
And what's your role in the company, Zach?
I'm the chronicler, so I keep note of everything. The chronicle is like an important document that has essentially the entire history of the company. It's got all of the members' names, any key events, and just everything that happens to the company is stored in there. So I'm the current chronicler, making sure it's all kept up to date.
Cool. And Ray.
I play Mother. She is a human woman. So she started off as a druid, but after a slight psychotic break, she's kind of a half druid, half barbarian hybrid. So she was young, but when she first met Vigil over in Astral Sea, she fought a shade, but now she aged, so now she looks like 50 or 60. So she was already kind of a mean, bitter person, and now she's extra mean and bitter. And thankfully now she's the commander of the company. You'll see her now a lot. She's just have you ever played Dishonored? Very
Yes.
Empress-like. So she's just dressed kind of regally, just very plain looking, but she's just like a bad bitch, basically.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, bad bitch is a word for it. Oh, Ray, that reminds me, before we start today's session, I actually found out I could do something with my plugin. If you actually look in your character sheet tab now, you should have a bunch of character sheets for your creatures.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's so great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, if you want to send me a list of all the monsters you can turn into, I can provide you one for every single one. I found out it's literally like no issue. I literally just clicked a button and they all appeared.
Nothing made me not want to play a druid more than seeing Ray have to like work out every single new character he's transformed into.
So say like I just click something and it does it.
Yep.
I'm a spider now. I bite you.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That solved so much issues. Like so many like fucking just tedium. What else? Did you guys
The main
I can't even remember.
issue we've got is we need something to convince the Dwarven Lord, whose name I have written down. Bear with me.
From Kazag Mugdor, I believe his name was.
That's the one. Yes, to convince them to let us through their lands. We know his family's famous for miners, so we've got. I mean, I thought we were going to give him a big chunk of land to mine, but apparently that's not the plan. So we got to think of something to let them.
Well, I was taking a shit last night and I was thinking about this. Like, your whole thing, right, is like build a castle, and you're in this contract to get money, right? Like, instead of, taking the shortcut, why wouldn't you just ask for this land if he was going to give it to these dwarves anyway and just retire? Because that's like a mine that's worth like millions upon millions of GP.
Well,
do you know what I mean?
because we don't have a way to extract it, and the point of giving that was so he could win the war. right?
Yeah, I mean, you can still do that.
You can't really just say, okay, we won't. We'll step out of the war and we'll just take that land.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Fucking. Oh yeah, I hope you're good at remembering names, Jack. 'Cause that's the thing. I like to make characters with very unique names.
All right, Zarek's there. Took us about
roll
6 sessions to learn his name.
Yeah. Then there's
then we
Vivaces
killed him.
the Violent. Yep. No, that's
Well, I'm
true.
fucked.
Was it Vifthusais?
Vivaces the Violent. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the beholder
Yeah.
they're currently chasing down.
Just call him Versace Jack.
Yeah. So I think there was something else I was going to mention. No, you know what? We'll pick up at the dungeon because that's where we're at. Did you get that unit sorted, Ray?
Yeah, so I have them basically ready now. I have to make 4 of them, so I'm working on that now as we're talking. So.
Oh, because they're all different. Cool. Okay,
Yep.
well, if you want to put that on pause just for the time being, because we are going straight back in to the Gauntlet of Gloomy Woe, the stronghold of Vivaces the Violent.
Sorry? What did you say the stronghold was called?
The Gauntlet of Gloomy Woe. Oh, Gloomy Woe, not Gloomy, because that's not a word. The Gauntlet of Dreaded Halloumi. That's better. So, where we last ended this session, we're in the middle of this large, location of which is unknown, citadel that belongs to Vivaces the Violent, the large beholder that kidnapped the king of Dietrich, Auric Dietrich. As you stand there before him, this is the first time that you've got to get a proper good look at the beholder in front of you. Even though you have seen him before, it's just been through glances and when he initially burst through that portal. You can see that he is a sea blue colour that, as his form drips down into his extremities, turns to a chemical shade of green. He's roughly 5 foot in diameter and he has a pitted texture to his skin. One violet iris is dominating the centre of his face, the iris of which is a upside down triangle. You notice as he begins to laugh, or guffaw rather, in front of you, his teeth are like that of a vampire. Very normal, but with large incisors on both the bottom and top of his jaw. Lutzen, oh sorry, Shade, as you enter the room, could you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Probably still going to take like
that. I'm still charmed, I assume. I assume that hasn't worn off yet.
Yeah, no, it definitely hasn't, unless he attacks you. Oh, sorry, that's my bad, Jordan. It's not a dexterity saving throw. I have to make a roll to hit. What's your AC?
16.
Jack changing the rules because Jordan passed the dex check.
It doesn't matter. I just,
It's like, you know
yeah.
what?
Actually, I did do that move.
It doesn't matter anyway because I just rolled a natural 1. Would you say you're surprised? No, I guess that's a bit too mean. As
No,
you are standing,
you, like, open the door and check in.
yeah. But he was, yeah.
He was ready.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected this to be the boss room, but regardless, you was expecting the boss at some point. To give you a brief description of this room, actually, it kind of looks like a study of some sort, not too dissimilar to the one you have in the Roaring Citadel. You see a bunch of tables here covered with oddities and scrolls, papers. The one thing that does catch your eye, in the center of this room, there is a large statue of a apparent hobgoblin hero lurching towards the heavens with one outstretched hand, a large sword in his other. As you enter this room, you can see up high on one of these bookshelves. Something to bear in mind: this room, even though it is like a normal study, as it reaches up in towards the depths of the sky, I guess, you can see it seemingly goes on forever. Even those of you with 60-foot dark vision cannot see the ceiling of this room. As you enter the room, this iron ball gets launched at you, Shade. You see it's come from a almost like cannon sort of contraption that is being manned seemingly by a goblin on one of the walls. You luckily and dexterously dodge it, being able to close the door just before it hits you, and it lands with a thud just beside you. I guess everyone wants to re-roll initiative. I think we should, because I don't think the initiative tracker was kept from last time.
Sounds good to me, because mine was shit.
Oh, it's...
You guys get plus 3 for being stood
Sweet.
next to me.
Well, to initiative as well. Oh, I guess watching, right?
Yeah. Both for the watchers, man.
What's with the decimal points?
So that's a dexterity tiebreaker.
Oh,
That's
okay.
everyone's dexterity, yeah. That wasn't obvious by the name.
Hmm?
Don't worry. I'll myself.
Cool. Okay, I think I might have found out what is causing the thing to lag, by the way. So I'll let you guys know how this session goes. At turn. Alright, sorry about this, guys. I just had to reload. Hey, here we go. So. Oh, lovely. Cool. So we will begin with you, Shade. You've just seen this iron ball, roughly the size, a little bit smaller than a bowling ball, just hit the floor. You can see it's made of a lot of intersecting intrinsic iron bands. Vivise seemingly is like slowly drifting up towards the darkness above.
Okay, I'm going to run in.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse, and I'm going to amplify it and take damage for 5. 62. Cool. So I'll deal double crimson to it, and I have advantage on this attack. And then I'm going to attempt to shoot him.
Okay.
So shoot once.
That hits. So it's 18 damage.
And then I'm going to attempt to shoot once more.
That hits.
And this one's sneak attack. And because of that, I'm also going to use my Vanishing Strike, where I can go invisible after using a sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm invisible until the end of my next turn, I think. That's me.
Right. Okay. Cool. It is now you, Vigil.
Did you say the walls were covered? It's like a study with bookshelves everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
The bookshelves go up about, I would say, 40 feet.
Okay, so I mean, I'm charmed, so I guess I will walk in, compliment his collection, and start looking through books.
Yeah,
See if
absolutely.
there's anything interesting, anything worth a read.
Make a perception check. Yes, but it's almost at the state that there's so much that's worth reading, it's overwhelming your senses. So you're kind of just like looking around, darting frantically.
I'll have a look for any books for that are, Age of Outdawn, if there's anything obvious in my general vicinity.
Cool. Mother, it's you.
Mother is currently a giant boar. She's going to unshift from being a boar back to her normal self. She's going to run to the door. And she's going to cast a new spell that you haven't seen yet. So she's going to rise her staff up, and she's going to cast Conjure Animals. So just in front of her, just around the beholders, she's going to conjure. How many is it? Sorry, it's 8. 8 giant owls, and she's going to ask them to attack. And so what it looks like is like she catches her staff, she spins it, and it's like out of these like 8 little portals pop around all around the beholder, and comes screeching out as owls, and then they do angry owl things.
They do angry owl things. So let's
Well,
see.
they're big owls.
They are giant, in fact.
Straight up giant owls, yeah.
I feel small compared to all you fuckers.
Yeah, literally everyone in this room is like twice the size of John.
And
That giant owls are a challenge rating of a quarter.
quarter, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they take your initiative, Ray, or did they
Just need to
roll
the
initiative?
friendly-
You roll initiative as
Oh.
normal.
So I have to roll for just one of them, is it? Or
Do you want me to roll for it just so it's added to tracker?
yeah, please.
Okay, they
Jack.
got 12.
Jack didn't design this room for 10 large creatures.
No, I didn't, strangely enough. Oh, actually, that's perfect where it is. Nice. Okay. Now it is...
Well,
I'll
I'll
it is
move
the
back here.
owls, actually.
Yeah.
No, it's now the giant owl's turn. So, what are they doing, Ray?
I just tell them to attack, so they'll all just go to swarm around the room, all attacking what they would feel.
Let's see... No, that can't be right. Okay.
What's that right?
No, yeah, I just didn't think they had an attack for a second there.
Oh, yeah.
Because this wasn't listed on the fucking thing. I was like, that would have been atrocious.
So these are targetable eye stalks, are they? Have
Yes, they are
I assume
targetable
they're
floating
helpful.
eyes. You can
They're
assume
not.
that.
They're not part of him, are they? Or are they part of?
You can assume what you like, Zach.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
From your information, they seem to be completely detached. It's not like they're...
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, they're not like tentacle eye things. Like a
No.
yeah. Lord Jesus.
Okay.
Now.
Ray, do you want to just roll 8d6 for us? Oh, sorry, 8d6. Sorry, 8d20s.
Oh, sorry.
So that one a crit,
Right,
right?
Yeah.
8 D20s.
Yes, for their attacks.
Right. They're all in the chat. Sorry, where is my chat gone?
They're not. They haven't popped up yet.
I've not. Okay, sorry.
One has, hasn't it? Yeah, one has.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Are they not coming out for you? No.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
so
coming in
three.
now. You can actually like hover over the d20, and if you scroll along, you can do like 5 at once, for example, or 2 sets of 4, which I think might be slightly quicker.
You can also just type roll 80-20, I think.
Yeah.
Or roll
Yeah, you
out.
can.
I'll do that
Anyway,
next time.
none of those attacks hit.
What? Oh. Damn.
As these owls fly in, swoop, going for the lesser eyes around Vivisace, as well as the large beholder himself. You can see as the ones that target the eyes go for the eyes, a small, almost invisible sphere that ripples with the kinetic energy that is distributed by the owls repels all of their attacks. The one against Vivisace catches him on his large metallic helm, managing to sustain any damage he would have taken otherwise. And it is now his turn. He is going to... he's going to go 20 foot in the air. So he's now 40 foot in the sky. And he is going to move his eyes so they have a clear shot on... Let's see. Da-da-da.
Bet them owls
There you
would be fun to shoot at.
This one's going to shoot at you, Zach. That's a fucking natural 20.
Oh, great.
That's a 1, so... Oh, that's a charm beam, so you're just charmed again. That was like the clutchest fucking thing that could happen. One's going to shoot at... Where are you, Ray? Oh, did you leave the room?
Yeah, I moved. I hid. Bravely
Okay.
hid away.
Then 2 of them are going to fire at you, John.
10 out of 10. I'm invisible as well. I don't know if that means anything.
They have disadvantage on their attack rolls, and both of them miss as they just shoot at your last known location where you've just slightly moved away from. That being the end of Vivisace's turn.
Because it attacked me with a charm beam, am I still charmed, or do I need to make like another wisdom save? Because it attacked me, I thought that was the condition of breaking it.
Or
do I just
no,
remain
it's
charmed
not an
because I was
attack
already
roll.
charmed?
It's just a it's effectively a spell cast.
Okay.
It's a psionic eye effect.
Yeah.
That targets you.
No worries.
Okay.
I like books.
Yeah, it's now back to you, John.
Cool. I'm going to attack the main body bit again.
You will have disadvantage now, as he is in a small flock of birds.
I still have advantage from invisibility, so it'd just be normal. I mean, I think it would miss anyway because it's only 17. But
Does invisibility give you advantage? Just to clarify.
I think technically, if you can see something that they can't see you, or something like that, but that might be bullshit. Maybe.
No, I'm pretty sure that is true because you can do it with darkness.
Yeah, it's the same.
Like,
thing.
Yeah,
take
attack
the
rolls
hide
against the
out,
creature have disadvantage, and the attack rolls have advantage. So, yep, no, that's absolutely fine. And your invisibility loses now, right?
I think it's until the end of my turn, but I'm assuming, yeah, because I've taken the action to shoot, it would fade off.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Cool. That just hits. Sorry, that does hit. Sorry, because you do have advantage. Or regular roll, rather.
But there's no sneak attack on that. Cool. So that's just Crimson right. And then
Lovely.
I'll shoot at him again.
This one would be at disadvantage.
Of course it would. Sorry, yeah. I'll roll another one.
That
So
still hits. Yep.
21. Yeah.
So
that's
16.
damage for that last one.
Lovely.
And then with my bonus action for the last attack, I will shoot him again because I don't think Zach's been like too visibly. Well, he's been pretty odd. The fact that he didn't attack him. So
Well, yeah, you're in a fully fledged combat
I
now.
might
Zach's looking at books.
shoot Zach. I'm gonna shoot Zach.
Oh god, you're gonna kill me.
Oh shit! Yeah, you got on a health. Okay, I'll shoot him again.
Jordan crits and Vigil's instantly
Yeah,
killed.
I mean, you can walk over to him and like slap him.
That one.
You don't have to.
So
You don't have to shoot him.
Well, it'd be my bonus action, I suppose. So I don't.
Oh, I
that's
see.
fine. I missed
I see.
anyway, so that's fine. But I'm gonna move into the corner.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know if Jordan slapped me would be very good because he could only reach up to like my upper thigh.
Yeah. Turn
With
you
the
on
strength
just enough.
-1.
It just slaps my ass.
Vigil is you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue scanning for books. You know, I'm like running my fingers across the
Spines,
what do
yeah.
you call it? The checking the titles, seeing if there's anything that might appeal to me.
Yeah, make a another, I guess, investigation check this time.
Come on.
Yeah, again, there's just so much here. There's just so much to look at. You're looking at the oddities on the table, the statue, the combat, the flurry of owls that just majestically burst into the room. All of it is just—it's almost like you're in pyro vision right now.
Cool.
Ray, it's you.
Mother's going to run in, and she's going to cast Magic Stone on one of her pebbles, and she is going to aim at this little one. Oh, sorry, maybe. Yeah, can you see that? I'm aiming for that one there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to cast Magic Stone and fling it at.
Go for it.
Boop.
That hits, and with a resounding, he's gone.
Sweet. And then I shout out to Vigil, what are you doing? Get in there. And I'll run it back away.
I'm enjoying the books.
And now it's the owls. They're all going to do their ting.
So I'll roll 5d20 and
So one of them hits, the rest miss.
damn.
We'll say for the sake of things that the one that hit is on fucking Vivisace, because I cannot be asked to micromanage this. And that is fucking 14 damage. This giant owl is just like scratching at his face.
And so a 19 doesn't hit either, no? There's +3.
No, it wouldn't.
Cool.
Big boy armor.
Well, it's not the armor. The ones with the eyes actually have higher AC. Ray just barely hit that with his magic stone.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
It's now Vivisace's turn. He is going to shoot at you, Ray, with one of his eyes.
Can you see me?
Yes, you can,
Probably.
with this guy here.
Oh, from the die, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if that hits. That doesn't. He's going to move another one over here. He's going to try and hit you. Fucking mists again. This one's going to shoot for you, John. This one hits. Thank fuck for that. That's a 2, so it's a compulsion beam. Jordan, can you please make a intelligence saving throw?
Oh man, that's fucking bad.
You picking my 2 like saving throw proficiencies.
For a second there, you see your vision blur. You almost against your own will, like you're watching yourself perform this action from a third person. Raise up your crossbow and point it at Orgok. But then you snap out of it, lower it, realize what you're doing, even though on your actual turn you were considering actually doing that.
Would have saved Jordan his action, but
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So as this is happening, you can see Vivaces start grunting, and he's like, and one of his eyes comes out of his skull, and you see it being one of the detached stalks, replacing the one that was lost beforehand.
Oh, that's gross. Oh, it's making squeamish.
And this one's back. And he's going to actually start moving them around as well.
Did he regrow the eye, or is there now like an empty socket in his head?
There seems to already be another eye that's rolled into place to replace it.
What a fucked up biology.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd be great at bowling, wouldn't he?
Cool. Shed, it's you. He is now, by the way, 60 foot in the sky. So what's your dark vision, just for out of interest, guys?
I won't be able to see him.
60
I've only got my light around me. Which...
I can see up to 60 feet as if it was daylight in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I'm having a good time.
In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I'm going to try and slap Vigil.
Yep.
What do I roll for that? Just
roll a strength.
bollocks.
Hey, you slap his steel armor, and you're like, that was not the best idea I've had today.
Is that? Does it do anything? Or
like, that's effectively him missing.
I was about to say, your fucking AC's too high as well, isn't it? Should have shot him in the face.
you literally need to crit.
It's now you, Vigil. You hear almost like a very small gong go off, but you're not quite sure what that is.
Yeah, I'm carrying on looking at the books. No interest in that. A little confused at the owls, but what can you do? Not sure what they're doing in a library.
This is a library.
So I guess I'll make another investigation check, looking at the books.
Yeah, go for it. Hey, and this one you find a Wormcult, a short history.
I get it. Just what I needed. And I will plop down on my arse very aggressively, narrowly avoiding crushing Lutzen, and start
Yeah.
reading the book.
Ray, it's you.
She's going to, so she's already cast a few pebbles with Magic Stone, so she should have about 2 left. So she's going to cast Magic Stone again on the one in front of her.
Yep.
Guessing that misses. 15.
That does, yep.
And how are the lads looking? So she's going to look around the corner at the two boys. Are they looking healthy?
Weathered
What she can see?
is what I would describe them as.
Yeah, so she's going to turn to Lutzen because he actually seems to be doing something, and she's just going to cast Healing Word. So that's 1d4 plus 6, so 8 HP per shade. And then she's going to run back around the corner.
Cool.
And then she's going to oh no, sorry, yeah, different. Sorry, go on.
No, sorry, go on. It's your turn.
I thought the owls were on my turn, but they kind of are. Cause
Yes, yeah. Just straight after.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna just roll to attack. 5, 3, so plus 3.
Again, we'll say one of those hits Vivaces himself, and the rest of them went for eyes.
Yeah.
We will roll a d6 plus 3, so that's 6 damage to big man.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 1. Isn't it?
Oh, sorry, that's my bad. So that is instead 7. So I was 1 off.
Yeah. It's important.
Yeah. Okay, so Vivaces is going to look at you, Shade. and you can see his eye charge up. The triangle iris that he has launches a triangular beam at you. All magical effects on both yourself and Zach now end. That's including your Crimson Right, as well as the magical effects on your weapons.
Charmed go as well.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
I kind of look around like, what the fuck with this fucking man?
It was my slap. That's what it was.
He's going to move another 20 foot up, and he's going to bite, actually, because I've been forgetting to do this, one of the owls next to him. And that is... What's that AC?
AC is 12.
He actually fucking misses him. Bitch. Okay, so one of these eyes is going to go to here. It's not going to quite reach you, Ray. This one's going to come here. This one's going to come over here as well. They're all just going to kind of spread out in the room. One is going to attack you, Zach. That hits. That's a compulsion beam. Please make a intelligence saving throw. And as it does this, it's almost... I'll reiterate this again because I did say it last session, but I haven't said it this session. The shield that surrounds his eyeballs swiftly drops as it shoots this beam.
And then reappears.
After, not yet, but it will on its next turn.
Isn't he in an anti-magic cone?
No, he's not in an anti-magic cone. This isn't a beholder, Jack.
Oh, okay.
This is an overmind.
Different thing.
Yeah, come on, Jack.
Sorry.
2022, not whatever year this creature didn't come out in.
Yeah. So, Zach, you now feel compelled to actually sit on the individual behind you, but with your giant mace.
To hit him?
That's... So I'm making an attack roll on Jordan.
Yes.
Okay. That hit Jordan.
Yeah, that hits.
13 points of damage. As I just
Would it-
angrily
the magic got removed from it. Is that right?
Well, put the text of... read out the text that the radiant weapon comes out with. I'd assume so, yes.
I suppose no, my
yes,
not
yeah,
Right,
it would.
right.
It would.
Just trying to save myself as many beatings as possible.
Just reference, I can't cast magic now because of his thing.
You're not sure. You've just seen the effects end. Like, all magic effects in his vision have just ended. Cool. The other eye is going to shoot you, John.
Cool.
That hits. It's going to do a... No, it's not. It's going to do a charm beam. Please make a wisdom saving throw, John. God, I'm just getting charm and fucking confused people. So now you're charmed, Jordan. Now you've been hit. It's like you've been hit by Zach and now you've come to your senses. What am I doing? I'm a guest in Versace's home. Now this last one, it's going to shoot you, Zach. Now that you're back to normal. What's your AC?
20.
20. Nice. Oh no, sorry, it's a dexterity saving throw. As one of the eyeballs charges up a lightning strike to shoot in your direction. So you're taking 66 damage here.
66?
Yep, you take 22 points of lightning damage. As this beam shoots at you, lighting your body
Why
up.
did it go to 66 from 22?
Sorry.
Oh, 6d6. I thought you said I took 66.
No.
I
Yeah.
was like, that's a fucking grievous wound.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Okay.
And do you owls? I assume they do have dark vision. That would make no sense, but I mean cats don't have dark vision. They do. Okay, cool. And now Vivisace is a good 60 feet in the air, just to remind you guys. It is now your turn, John.
Shade is just going to do what he'd do in most places and just go sit in a corner.
Brood.
Rob the book that Vigil was reading, maybe.
Yep. Cool. Zach's
Sit
you.
and watch.
I'm going to use the bonus action to spread the incense from inside my flail.
Yeah.
Which causes a thin cloud to spread out like a light. It's like a light blue dust, kind of wafts around, and it should heal any other creatures in the incense for 1d4. but does it work?
Yes, it does, and so your weapons are back to being magical as well.
Aha! Just gonna take a little bit of healing. And I'll suggest to Mother, if she can hear me, that she grounds the Vivisace, if she has that spell available.
I actually have to check what I sent in.
And then... don't know what else to do. I'm worried. I'm going to use my action to lay on hands myself for 9 more healing.
Cool. So, to clarify, I assume you would have laid on hands yourself first, then taken out your weapon, then activate the sensor, just so you're not.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Cool. It's now you, Ray, and you're staying there to clarify, Zach.
Yeah. Everyone inside this box and this box gets 1d4 healing at the start of their turn, I believe.
Cool.
Enemies as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. I'm just looking at the last spell list I've sent you. Where would I send that? Usually D&D specific, if I don't see it. Because I did have Earthbind since the dragon.
We
I
might
just wanna
not have
make sure.
changed them since then, to be fair.
The last time you put Earthbind in your spell list, Ray, was in February from my list.
I've got it on the 2nd of the 4th, he has Earthbind, when we went to the Dragon. I don't know if he's necessarily prepared.
So the
for new
4th of
spells.
the 2nd.
Is that not the 2nd of the 4th?
I've got 04, 02, 22.
Have you got yours set to US dates? I've got 0204 2022.
That's strange. No, mine is...
I have my spells there. I wasn't a paladin in February.
Mine's
Mine's
0204. Oh yeah, my last.
Yours are in US dates for some reason, Jack.
That's strange. Yeah, okay. Let me actually find out what's going on there. I'll do that later, actually. Yeah, and so that's when I last had your spell list, Ray. So that would be from... that would be currently. Wow, yeah, what is going on there?
Mine's the 2nd of the 4th as well.
Mine's 2nd of 4th.
Oh, sorry, 4th of the 2nd, should I say? It's the
Yeah,
same as Jack.
Yeah, I'm not... I think... Yeah, I guess we just need to update our settings, Jordan.
Oh.
I don't know how that's happened. But yeah, because it makes sense, because when you've put stuff into the chat, it's on 420. Not 20th of April. Anyway, yes, you have Earthbind, Ray.
Sweet. So I'm just going to cast it. Let me just double check if it is. Okay. Boop. That's the last of my 2nd level spells as well. So that is done. So
So insane that doesn't require concentration.
it does. I just looked it up there. Yeah, it says concentration here. I just don't have it typed in. So it says concentration up to, and it's just a minute as well. So let me put that in there. I just forgot to copy that over.
Still 10 turns to wail on this bitch.
Well, I need to make a save first.
Oh.
And
Oh,
my
yeah.
owls pop out of existence as well.
Oof.
Cool. And what's the save, Ray?
My spell save is 17.
Okay. Okay, he doesn't make the save, but if I'm not wrong...
Wrong boy.
Cool. Yep, so as this happens, Ray looks up to this overmind that is slowly going up into the darkness. He casts this Earthbind spell, and you can see, for the briefest second, Vivisace begin to slowly dip out the air. But almost as, like, it is willingly kamikazing to intercept. One of the smaller eyes darts in the way, gets hit by the spell, and the pure arcane energy, the infusion of essence, obliterates it. But Vivisace stays in the sky.
Well, we're fucked.
Is that theoretically like a counter spell?
It's not a counter spell. It's called Painful Resistance.
Ooh. I am going to move away. How are all things floating? Are they near the ground or are they?
So the eyes are about 20 foot up in the air. The ones that are near you, Ray, are probably closer to 10 foot because they're coming for you. Vivisace is 60 foot.
Shite. I'm just gonna run around the corner and I'm going to. She's gonna get pissed off. She gets the steely look in her eye and she's gonna be raging.
Now I'm mad. It's time to
Yeah.
get serious.
Can you turn into a flying creature, Ray?
No,
Like
because
a
I.
high level thing.
It's just because I have barbarian. I have 3 levels in that, so I don't have the higher level.
Okay.
Yeah,
flying monsters.
with druid stuff, even like it's based on CR level, but it's also got differences depending on the type of travel that creature has. So he doesn't even get access to flight till like mid-tier druid levels. So yeah, as this happens, another eye comes out of Vivisace's skull and begins to start moving towards you, Zach. These two are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's next to you, Ray. He's going to shoot you. Oh, wait, let me roll a d6 to see if he gets his fucking thing back. He doesn't. So, let's see. Roll a d6. That's a 5. Ray.
Yeah.
Can you please make a strength saving throw? Whew, that's unfortunate. The eye goes right underneath your skirt, and as you get like peeved off, you look down, looking at the eye. It shoots you 30 foot into the sky, and you also take 2d6 force damage.
Damn.
So you take 10 damage straight away, and then next turn you'll be taking a 3d6 points of force damage, and then the other two are gonna go for you, John. Actually, no, you're charmed, aren't you?
Damn it.
They're gonna go for Zach.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, shall I say something? Nah.
Yeah. Actually. So, Zach, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Brewer's coming in to see the TPK.
Brew isn't here to join, he's here to replace. Oh, fuck, you actually did roll it. I was still waiting. So you take a 22 points of lightning damage as the orb shoots you.
I'm unconscious.
Cool. Oh. In that case, this other one will shoot at you, John.
Fuck yeah.
And that is a telekinetic beam. So same thing with Ray. Moves on you. Shoots you up in the air. Make a strength save.
Like they know our weaknesses.
Mm-hmm. You take,
Hopefully I'll be uncharmed.
I don't
after
want to
this.
comment, but I think Zach's jinxed you.
that's 10 points of force damage you take, Jordan. And you're 30 foot in the sky.
Man.
Do
You
I
can
make any sort of save for charm or anything?
No, it's broken.
Oh, it's just broken. So.
You got back to your senses 30 feet in the air.
You can just hear the gleeful laughter of Vivisace up from the darkness, kind of encapsulating this entire room. It is now your turn, Jordan. You also take an additional 10 points of full damage, which is bludgeoning, as you hit the ground.
Cool. I'm going to run over and use a potion of greater healing on Vigil.
Yep.
Is that 4d4 plus 4?
You would have to let me know. Did I just delete one of my eyes? I think I did.
Great. Yeah, 44. plus
That
4.
incense doesn't require any like maintenance. It just says you spread it out. It doesn't say like it's
All magical effects end when the user goes down.
okay. Fair enough. That's a shame. I
That's
was
a
hoping
pretty
you'd
good
allow
deal.
it to run.
You get 18 healing from that.
Jesus.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to try and put Crimson right back on. So I will take some damage for that, though.
Cool, Zach, it's your turn.
Just going to step back behind him.
I'm gonna use this. So me and Jordan now have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Mhm.
Can I reach any of these eyes?
Yeah.
I'll swing. I'll step up and.
Swing back
no,
better.
I can't. I'll use my action, so I won't do that.
Cool.
That will be my turn, I guess.
When do we start running?
Ray,
I don't
it's
think
you.
there's a way out, though. Is the problem?
As I'm falling, can I try to swipe with my staff?
So you're trying to swipe. Do what? Sorry.
There's like there's an eye behind me, so I'm up in the air.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm currently falling, so I just want to smash it with my staff
Go
as
for
I'm
it.
coming down.
Doesn't hit,
Oh,
I'm afraid. And you take
Yeah.
9 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall on the ground.
70. It's halved. That's okay. I'm going to run past it. Does it? And I'm going to try to cast a healing word on Vigil. So that's 1d4 plus 6. So that's 8 healing.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Back to Vivaces. He is going to look at you, Jordan. He's going to fucking try and ruin your day. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
So I have advantage on intelligence, is it? From Zach's thing? Is it intelligence?
I think it's just a plus bonus, is it? Or is it
No, you
advantage?
have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws
Mad.
for 1 minute.
I've got pretty good intelligence. Yeah, boy.
Okay. Another one's going to come at you. Same thing. Another int roll, please. Woo! You just make it by 1 point. The other one's going to shoot you, Ray. That's an 8. So it shoots a necrosis beam at you. Can you please make a con save? Wow. Okay, this is insane.
52.
Wow, thank fuck for that. Okay, so...
As I dodge this beam, what did I think that beam might do to me?
let's just wait. Let me just read to make sure if you're taking half damage or full damage.
Scale of 1 to dead. How?
Yeah.
10d10 out of 10 is on that scale. So it would have been 2d10 and every turn you'd lose 2d6.
Damn.
That sort of hurt. So yeah, you dodged that. Good job.
Sweet.
Nice. He's just going to move over here into the centre of his room.
Taking the small wins.
I think they're about to join you. And you can see the eye looking at the statue below him. It is now Shade, your turn. Oh wait, I'll move these eyes closer towards Ray. Because they miss
He's
him.
still like 60 plus foot in the air, isn't he? So
Yeah, he's like 80 foot in the air.
cool. I'm just going to start going on a shooting spree. So I'll shoot the one next to me.
Go for it.
It's just normal flat.
Misses.
I'll shoot him again.
Misses. They both
No,
just
have
bounce
you
off his invisible shield.
And then my bonus action.
Bounces off his shield.
For the
These
23.
just come
Yeah.
back, don't they? Don't
Oh,
we
no.
just ignore them? Oh, we
Yeah.
can't fucking ignore. We
Oh,
can't.
I can't hit him. I don't really have anything else to do. That's my turn.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll-
Zach, it's you.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
When in
On-
doubt, Moonbeam.
If you say.
Yep.
And the idea here is
It shines light down a 5-foot radius so everyone can see him.
everyone can fucking see him. Yeah. Take that through the seemingly endless void of the ceiling.
And
Nice
now
little
it
beam
lights
right
up.
through.
Yeah, it lights up the room. You can see it actually reaches up into a 120-foot tall spire. At the top of the ceiling, a multitude of pipes seem to be going this way and that way, exiting the room. You imagine this is sort of the hub which he's been using to harass you from around this dungeon.
Can he please make a Constitution saving? Sorry.
Yes, he can. Let's see. 12 plus... what's your things at?
14.
He makes it, unfortunately. So is that half damage? Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm gonna roll 20 anyway. Oh, never mind.
That sounds very visual. I like the.
Yeah.
Okay, my words are failing me. Sounds cool though.
It's you.
Mother is going to do something you haven't seen before. She's going to cast up her staff and start whirling it around, and she's going to use her last. This is a bit of a Hail Mary or whatever, but it's going to be Call Lightning, and that's our last spell of that level. And she's going to cast it at 100 feet up, just above where all the hose pipes are, and she's just going to cast like lightning storming. Coming
You don't
down.
have to dodge.
Say again, sorry?
Me and Jordan have to dodge. Or is it only enemies?
I didn't bother reading it. I think Mother wouldn't read her spell either. So.
Each creature within 5 foot at that point. Oh, 5 foot at that point.
He selects a point in the floor, and lightning gets called there.
So you can just have it go straight through the big boy.
Yeah, straight through the big boy. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys see like a cloud coalesce unnaturally. An aurora borealis, localized entirely within your kitchen, above Vivace's, and he is going to roll his dex save,
And the
which he
mist is
fails.
shining.
Roll 3d6, please, Ray, or
That's
3d10.
terrible
Sorry.
damage. Yeah,
Wow,
that's
that
terrible.
is terrible.
I roll shit as well.
Okay, he's looking pretty beat though. You are beating him up. Is that the end of your turn?
If you don't say no, Ray, you can't kill us.
Yeah.
It's his turn. He's going to roll a d6. Unfortunately, that doesn't work for him. He is going to move this way, so he's out of the moonbeam.
Hang on, it takes another 2d10 because its turn started there.
Okay, that's a con
He has
save,
to make
isn't
another
it?
save. Yeah.
That's 22.
So he makes it again.
Yeah, so that's 8
Oh.
points of damage. That's still
Yeah.
decent. That's still you're getting him. You're getting him, guys.
It's really
But-
bad. He's given us
Was yours
encouragement.
the same, Ray? He starts his turn there.
No, because Ray summoned a cloud, and he now chooses at every turn where he wants to zap with lightning.
Oh, okay, cool.
Which
Yeah, so
is-
no, so mine is only another 4 points damage, not the 8.
4.
Yeah, because it was 2d10 from me. That was Ray rolled the 17.
Oh, okay.
Mine's the 9
sorry.
Is that
from Moonbeam.
Yeah, so until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning at a different target. So that wouldn't be like Moonbeam. So it's your action now to like zap people with lightning.
Can't you then move the moonbeam, or is that?
No,
Yeah, I
we're
can move
talking two different spells.
We're
Cool
talking
lightning,
different spells,
yes.
that's fine.
Moonbeam are different.
Okay,
So I take 4 damage. Was that? Sorry, Zach.
Yeah.
Cool. He is going to shoot you, Ray. You've evidently pissed him off. So that's 3. Make a con save, please. As instead of shooting you, the eye directly behind you, Ray, shoots the ground. You can see these toxic vapors begin to envelop your form. You just make the DC, which means that you stop yourself. You hold your breath. You're not poisoned. The other one is going to shoot you as well. That is, please make a dex saving throw as a lightning beam charges from the one in front of you.
14.
Okay, you take 6d6 points of lightning damage, which totals to 14 points total.
It's actually to say
Wait,
like
sorry,
15.
15. Sorry, my bad. The last one is going to shoot you, Jordan. Jordan, please make another dex saving throw as the one next to you begins to charge up with lightning.
Do so. Sorry, the beast is leaving the room.
Don't talk about Holly like that.
Two birds, one stone, really.
You dodge. You successfully dodge. So you take half damage, or do you take? You're not actually a rogue, right? So you don't get evasive.
Haven't got uncanny dodge yet.
Yeah.
No.
Yet.
Unfortunately not. I think it's next level.
Wow, that's 24 points of damage you've just taken from this lightning blast. It is now your turn.
Will he still have vision from? Will there be enough like dim light to just make out where Vivace is from the moonbeam?
No.
Okay. I
But
still think it's worth
you
shooting
can
at him.
see what direction he's went in, and you can move the moonbeam every turn.
Yeah, I know I can.
I've just got away.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can just about see him. Can I?
Wait, sorry. What's the?
I'm also trying to make vision for Jordan.
Yeah, I won't have vision on him because I think it's.
Have you moved the beam yet?
No, because it's not my turn. It's not my turn.
No, you wouldn't be able to move it until your turn because it's only a 5 foot. It's only 5
That's
foot.
not what we're asking. I'm asking if where it was would Jordan be able to.
No, that's
make
what I'm
his
saying
outline
because
out?
you haven't moved it. It's only 5 foot.
Yeah.
And you can only see in the vision of it.
I still think
that's
it's
fine.
worth shooting at him blindly.
Yeah, I'll give a couple of shots at him, just with a disadvantage. I'm assuming. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh man, that was a crit.
30 would have been fucking toasty.
That hits. That hits.
The 20, yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
And you've restarted your thing, didn't you? So that's full damage.
Yeah,
then.
last turn I restarted it, yeah.
And you hear, fuck! Come from the sky.
That's my turn.
I mock his laugh as he does that.
Yeah. You say you're being shot with lightning as you shoot him with lightning. It's now you, Vigil.
Just a question: if I cast another spell that doesn't require concentration, do I lose Moonbeam?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to move the Moonbeam back onto
Hey.
Sachi.
Take that, big boober. That's a con save, is it? Dex save?
The con save.
14.
14 to pass. Yeah.
Cool.
So 7 or 3
Nice.
makes it. And then I'm going to cast Command on Vifusace and tell him to approach, to head downwards, land, hit the deck.
On the
bitch.
moonbeam spot.
Yeah, directly down, please.
Okay, and what's the save?
Again, 14. He needs to make Wisdom, I think.
Wisdom. Ooh. And he makes it 16.
My spell stuff's so shit.
Is now you, Mother.
Mother is going to use her action to call lightning again.
Yep.
And she's going to do it space on your man.
And it's a dex save. He
Well.
fails.
19 damage.
Are you Oh yeah, you are. Fuck. Yeah, this guy's beat up now, and you can see he's no longer looking to taunt you. Like, you've summoned a beam from the moon, you summoned a cloud within his study. He's looking to escape at this point.
Yeah, we really needed a way to ground him.
Is that your turn, Ray?
Let me just double check my spell slots, but I think that's my action. So does that count as a spell? I'm just
Yes.
because I haven't. So say, could I use a bonus action, a healing word? Because my action.
I would say yes, but I would have to double check that. But for now, yes, it's fine. Because you're not casting a spell, you're just kind of utilizing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, and I look at Shade and Vigil, and I just look at who's the most beat up. Vigil is probably pretty. He's usually pretty beat looking.
I'm always pretty beat looking, but I'm looking about as beat as usual.
Yeah, I'll look at Shade and I'll cast a D4 plus 6, so that's 7. 7 health.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. It is now Vivace.
Need to make a con save.
Oh, nice.
Moonbeam.
He's going to look up into... Yes, he's going to do that. 13 plus...
Oh, he failed. Oh no, damn.
Plus 4, so that's a 17.
6.
6. He's going to look up at the moonbeam and the cloud, and you can see the light diminish and the cloud evaporate.
To get rid of them.
As once more, this triangular pink beam just zaps them both as they just fade.
Wimp.
You really went too far there, Zach. He is...
Turns around and comes back to the ground.
Yeah, you actually do see his eye now swivel back down, just pink triangle, upside down triangle looking at you from this darkness above. He's going to shoot you, Jordan. That's a 6. Jordan, could you please make a fucking dexterity saving throw, please?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Jordan.
Saves.
Another one.
I'm going to regret saying that now. Oh no.
No, yeah, you Wait, he's taking. Oh wait, the target must make a DC on a failed save. The target take. Oh wait. So yeah, you don't take any fucking damage for twice. That was 2 wasted moves. The last one's gonna go for you, Ray. That's a 5, and once more you see it, the one behind you charge with lightning. Please make a dexterity saving throw. Nice. Well for me.
Yeah.
That's 23 points of lightning damage, as once more you are zapped by the being behind you.
Fuck her, she says.
Shade, it's you.
I'm going to attempt to shoot the big boy again at disadvantage.
Misses. Those second 2 you hit.
Yes, come on, Jordan. I was about to say crit, but I don't know. That's a bit late for that.
Alright, Jordan.
That's still a fucking lot of damage.
19, 28, 33, 37 damage. Jordan, how do you want to do this?
Oh, thank Christ.
Just out of desperation, he's just blinded by the fucking moonlight, just shooting like fuck it.
Moonlight's gone.
Just spray and pray.
Just fucking die, you asshole.
And
thing it
Viva says the violent is no more.
How does he fall?
Left, and I was ready to throw my axe.
You
and
can-
attempt to smite.
You hear like a ominous psychic scream that seems to persist even after his ashes fall to the floor.
Would
yeah.
having maybe a little bit of not specifically that, but with like my class background, maybe knowledge. Would I
Bro,
know
you just
what
said
that-
5 sentences before asking the question.
would I be able to identify like the psychic scream? Or is it anything specific like to be concerned about with that, or is that just
Make a Arcana check. Beholders are very strange. They are literally beings that
It's
can.
not a beholder, it's an overlord, wasn't it?
It's an overmind, actually.
Overmind.
Smart ass. But overminds are beholder-kin, so it's in the same ballpark, and they are beings that are literally brought into existence through the dreams of other beholders. In very, very rare circumstances, beholders can have a dream in third person, and when they wake up, there's 2 of them, and that's all I'm going to say.
There's another. He's not dead.
That's not the real one. That's an
No,
overmind.
they're 2 very real ones.
Yeah, but
Like
so
literally what they dream
if
manifests.
the one that is Ivar's companion, the beholder, the actual real beholder, not the overmind, is still alive and kicking,
Possibly.
and is maybe less violent. Maybe he's like Vifisace, the
Chill.
But very violent.
yeah, the very violent.
That was a close one as well. I was out of all my spells. My last thing to do was like, all I could do is like turn into a spider and try to like spit at him.
Well,
That's my-
Great,
that's my-
going into that mind
considering
control. I have so many shit that's like really good, like designed to deal with this sort of encounter, and I couldn't do any of it because I was just sat there reading books.
Yeah, I mean, considering this was a dungeon that you guys entered in the middle of dinner time, I mean, like in-game dinner time, that is, you guys did quite well.
Yeah. Do we see the king? Anywhere.
King is not in this room.
As I go up, as it falls dead, I'm going to go and pull out a knife and check him for stuff.
Sift through the ashes.
Yeah.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna look around the room for any, in the off chance he keeps notes or any kind of hint that might help us identify where the king might be.
Zach, you're asking if he keeps any notes in a library.
Yeah, it's all the notes.
Is there
Yeah.
like a convenient, like, you know, it's like a
Yeah.
is there a
Mom,
convenient
keep
desk?
out sign.
Has he got a convenient desk at like the head of the room, like his little office where he's got a load of relevant sprawled notes across it?
It's like beholders. The one thing that you're not going to find with them very much is like their idea of normal is not your idea of normal. Their minds think differently, and I think I described that when I was like we first came here. Like it's almost like an uncanny valley when it comes to the way they work in terms of like human operandus mundi. So it's you think so, but you're not quite there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look around anyway then for just seeing what I can find. See if I can find anything that might be useful.
Can I
Cool.
search the statue that you said was in the middle of the room?
Okay, can everyone please make an investigation check, please? Cool. Ray, the only physical thing in that pile, funnily enough, is the thing that you find, and as it did fall to the floor for Clatter as well, you find a... it's... You think at one point this must have been a part of Vivisace's helmet, which is miraculously gone at this point. But you can see a small, like, silvery band.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
I poke it with my knife. Does it look okay?
Yeah, it's poked.
Okay, I pick it up.
Nice. Zach.
New character.
As you're... yeah. Back to the Astral Sea. Zach, as you're looking around, you don't really find, like, outside of, like, books, and, like, you obviously know you could probably spend a lifetime in this room, and for you that literally is forever. But you're looking for other things that catch your eye. The first thing that definitely does catch your eye is the iron ball that was fired at Jordan right at the beginning from a cannon on one of these bookshelves.
okay. Is there still a cannon on the bookshelf with the goblin on it, or is he kind of just...
As the battle was raging on, you saw him like get retracted back into the bookcase, and it...
Amazing.
That's cool. We should
So
get some of them.
I'll go look at the... Was the cannonball the only thing of note that I already noticed?
It's not. It's less of a cannonball and more of like a almost like imagine a rubber band ball made of iron bands.
Okay, I'll go look at that.
So like something like
Pick
this,
up.
for example.
Is it bouncy?
No, it's iron.
Not very good. How big is that in my hand?
It's slightly smaller than a bowling ball, so for you it's probably about a golf ball sized.
Okay. Is it? Well, I'll put it in my pocket for now. It might seem magical later. I'll have a look. Now's not a good time.
Yep. Nice. And you also find. Let me find. Da-da-da. Here we go. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. So. Okay, so you find a couple of rubies that are star cuts that seem quite expensive. You find some more jade, amber, sardonyx, moonstones, carnelians, chalcedonies, onyxes, star rose quartz, tiger eyes, blue quartz, eye agates, lapis lazuli, obsidian.
I disconnected. So did I just find it? It's still here,
Tonight. I'm not stopping now. Moss, agate, malachite.
So I just found loads of valuable gems and stones.
Yeah, like around this room, there's like a bunch of like gems, art pieces, you know, a mixture of stuff that must be valuable, but
I'm
is
gonna scoop all those stones into the bag of holding.
okay. Just add 3,000 gold pieces for simplicity's sake to the treasury. Jordan, as you're checking out the statue in the middle, as I said before, it's definitely some sort of hobgoblin warlord. Something that's kind of like setting off alarm bells for you is that how incredibly lifelike this sculpture is. But again, he seems frozen and he hasn't like moved or anything. Just to confirm.
Does it seem like he might be petrified in some way?
Make a medicine check or a arcana check. Potentially. I mean, he is made of that is made of stone.
I lean over to Shade and explain that he seems to be made of stone.
And what is he? Does he look like a goblin?
A
Boss.
hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. They're not known for exactly being friendly a lot of the time, are they?
I mean, they're like when you think goblins, most people think like disorganized, lower level sort of foes that are like more mischievous than actually evil. Hobgoblins, on the other hand, are probably the closest thing that you could probably draw a comparison with in terms of like the Japanese military when it was operating. Like they're super strict, super disciplined. Literally their entire culture is built on war and destroying one another and other people. To the extent that it is theorized by some. Actually, roll a fucking history check. I'm giving away too much information. Yeah, so you would know that some upper scholars theorize that the hobgoblin strain of goblinoids have actually genetically bred the other forms of goblinoids for the purpose of war. They are known as master tacticians and to be utterlessly cutthroat.
Is it worth trying to do anything with this, or shall we just leave it?
Be a
Or
good ally to have if it is a petrified person and we can free them. Does anyone
I
have
don't have any way of doing that personally.
like we need a cleric or something, don't we?
Make a Arcana check or a medicine check again. Yeah, you do.
Smashed it.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
happens
a cleric
if I
or some
punch
sort
this
of,
Like
potion.
remove curse or something.
Yeah, something in that onto that effect. Yeah.
Is it like a shell that I can crack if I punch the statue really hard?
Only one way to find out.
Anyone have any reservations about me punching the statue?
Mother doesn't give a shit.
I won't use my weapon yet. I'll just punch it.
Yeah.
Or was that just a D20 plus my strength?
Yeah. Just click your strength button.
Oh, big brain.
Yeah, so you punch it and a very small crack appears. But it's not like the kind of crack where you scab it away and inside there's a furry creature. It's like you've cracked a statue.
Nice.
Like it's like a hairline crack.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any inscription around it, or is it just literally just like just a statue in the middle of the room? There's no.
Yeah, if you now that you're not being blasted at every angle with floating eyes, you can actually see at the bottom it says Uvuk the Great
Oh, that please.
inscribed at the bottom.
He only looks all right.
Yeah. Uvuk the OK. The UK.
Is that UVIK?
It's UVUC. Uvuk.
The Great.
Yeah. I'm going to actually think of a different nickname for him because that was super generic. The Hollow. He's known as Uvuk the Hollow, and it says that actually. You see the Great crossed out, and next to it, the Hollow.
Is it worth carrying him out?
I mean, I probably can carry him if you want me to.
Well, I can't, so I was hinting.
Mhm.
Definitely hinting that.
Well, if I'm going to carry him, I'm going to quickly grab, I guess, a bunch of random books and shove them in my bag.
I was waiting for that.
Cool. Make a insight check just as like a quick, you don't like to judge books by their cover, Zach, but in this case it's quite apt, so that's what you're doing.
Or like anything with either an excessively intricate
Mm.
case or like anything that looks really old and worn and anything
yeah.
that looks pretty.
Can I help him?
Interesting, huh?
Yeah, you can.
I'll roll one inside as well.
We're all grabbing books.
Yeah, so you guys point out a decent selection of about, we'll say about 5 books, and you try and get like a variety of different subjects. I will DT, get back to you with exactly what you've grabbed over the break. But yes, consider them grabbed.
Consider them grabbed, and then I will hoist this statue on my shoulder.
Nice.
So what loot you get from the dungeon? I got this weird hobgoblin statue.
I got a hobgoblin.
Where's our king? Wow, I didn't find the king, but check this out, boys.
But no, Mimi, it's possibly a good idea if we can save him, because if he owes us a favour and he's a respected hobgoblin warlord with an army, we could.
God, you guys only fucking deal in favours.
Oh, yeah, we have no choice. Ray owes so many favours to powerful random people.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack, there's a lot there. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's not going to be relevant at any point. Should we take a short rest here and then keep looking for the king?
Yeah, there is a route we haven't gone yet at the top. And there's a few doors we haven't, but they might just be dead ends.
Yeah, I'm going to use 5 hit dice.
I'm going to use like a good 4. I'm going to use more.
I'm just gonna use all mine.
So bad at counting.
I'm gonna have to get the fucking character out.
Use more. Ugh.
I'll just use up all mine actually. 2 more.
It's quite entertaining to watch that fight from my perspective, because there was like Ray, who had like triple-digit hit points hiding outside the room, and then Zach and Jordan with like 5 hit points in there.
I was waiting so long for like Ray to come in so I could use my watch as will and give all of us the bonus, but he just can't go back outside. So I was like, fuck it, I can't hold any longer.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah.
It worked out. It worked out.
Yeah.
Strategy.
Well, we're alive and just about
Yeah.
barely, so I bravely hid away. Once we're finished resting up, Mother's going to turn into a dire wolf, and she's going to start smelling around and try to smell the king. She was sitting next to him. She would have got a general whiff of him, I think.
I think.
I'm sure he was some fancy
Yeah.
cologne, some king cologne.
Can I see where the do I know roughly where the goblin went back into his wall? Is there any other? Is there like a hidden wall or anything? There seems to be any hidden doorways behind some of the bookcases or anything like that?
You've asked the same question 3 times. Yeah, make an investigation check. Yeah, you definitely think it's rough. You definitely notice on this side of the room. You weren't really paying attention because you were kind of just chilling at the time. But it's in that area, roughly near the top.
I'm gonna throw the ball at it.
Ball. Consider the ball thrown. Thank you. Ding.
That's what happened. I'm gonna grab my ball back.
Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. As you did launch that ball, you can see it suddenly, and all the bands open up like a large spider web. And as it hits the wall, grabs nothing, they all curl back around and hit the floor once more as a ball.
Oh, whoa! So it's like a crazy net.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Try not to step out of line, Shade.
God, that would have been useful in that last fight.
Yep. Yeah. If only someone thought to throw the ball.
What's that goblin shoot at us? Look at it while we're fighting the beholder.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right then.
Cool.
Shall we
Start
explore?
smelling.
Can you control that, Wolf Ray? Just to confirm.
I am the wolf.
Yeah, but can you control it?
Oh, sorry. Oh, that wolf. Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. I am the wolf.
Yeah.
Your RP's gone to another level, right?
Yeah. I suppose you didn't just bark at me. Cool. Where's everyone heading?
Can I just try to smell? Do I see to smell to see if I
Make a
smell
perception check
anything
with
now?
advantage.
Sweet.
You can. Weirdly enough, the ogre room, you get a hint of ogre from that. You remember a similar cologne in that ogre room, retroactively as a wolf.
So I'm going to get people to head there.
You sniffing for?
So
Sorry.
if we head all
Thing.
following each other,
Don't go too fast, Mr. Wolf. I'm a big slow boy.
Yeah, feel free
Yeah.
to just drag yourself there, guys.
I don't know.
Zach,
I don't,
make
I
a
don't
dex
know.
saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Last time we
Yeah.
did that, I got
Yeah.
killed. So.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and as you're sniffing around this room, the leftmost point of this room, you feel you're sniffing around there, and it's more intense from that direction.
So Jack, just so you know, I can talk to people in their minds. So as I'm a wolf, she can like just go to each person and tell them the information. So she's going to tell Vigil and Shade that she can smell the king strongest here.
This is a solid wall, is it? There's no way through.
Apparently, yeah.
is it worth trying to give it a good?
If we double back, there was a room with a fountain. That might take us down there.
That is true, yeah.
Might be a
Before we
whole
go,
nother-
the wolf is just going to run back, and she's going to run in and like shoulder the wall.
Yeah, roll a d4 for me, Ray,
Oh god.
how much you take?
and subtract that from your total hit points.
Can we say it's a bit late, so obviously you're cool, but can we say I tuned to the new hammer I got on that break?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, baby.
Um,
Where was
yeah, is
I?
it worth exploring the other half then? Well,
Well, yeah, we have to find the
go
king.
up and.
That's really important.
Or was that a loose end as well?
Oh, sorry.
So I'm pinging on the map. Was that somewhere that leads to somewhere as well?
Yeah, we got a bit spooked. We just went this
Where are we
direction.
looking?
Yeah.
Where are we looking?
I'm pinging.
Yeah, we just took. We just
Yeah,
went
that one we didn't do.
different
There's
routes.
also a door here. So there's potentially several different ways we haven't gone. That's a locked door, isn't it? So that might be a good place to start. Not that I can see that from this room.
So can we? Are we going like an initiative? Are we going?
We just jump there, or are we going to get
Yeah,
killed by a
just
trap?
jump there. I mean, you've killed the roaming boss guy with his pipes.
Yeah.
At least one of them.
On the other side of this wall is another one. Surprise!
So is it locked? Can I have a go at looking through the lock and having a go at?
Yeah, look through the lock, make a perception check.
Wish I said someone else did it now. Oh, not bad.
On the other side, you can you hear like very large, like beings of large mass moving around, and at one you hear a large, like distorted humanoid voice go, "Meat, meat," and a little bit closer towards the door, another one like, "Yes, yes, yes, I'm getting you your meat. Be patient."
I'll say to Shade, doesn't sound like the king.
Yeah, but it may be. What
I
meat are
am
they eating
hungry.
is what I'm concerned about. Or we try one of the exits, but I feel like that's closer to the direction or you could smell than the others.
Yeah, to confirm as well, Ray, as you were moving in this direction, the scent of the kings did fade.
Yeah, but I think we have to get over to the other side of half the dungeon, then double back down.
But that's the thing. Is this the route, or is it? I mean, we could always try up top if you want, and then.
Yeah, my new hammer to my character sheet. Well, it's up to you guys to decide. I'll follow.
Let's fuck these guys up. I think.
Let's do it then. Shall I try and unlock the door then? And we charge in?
Yep.
Cool. Is it locked or is it...
It's locked,
Can I
yeah.
just... Can I have a go at unlocking it?
Absolutely. Please make a kit with dexterity. Yeah,
Nice.
and silently you unlock it. And I assume you want to just quickly peer into the room.
Yeah. Before we
So,
spin the trap.
on the southern side of the room, you see a manticore looking towards the northern side, where you see a large minotaur at like almost like a butcher's table, just hacking some cattle into a small, almost like doggy bowl. The manticore in the south is the being that's screaming meat continuously, whilst this minotaur is there, like preparing food for it.
I'm going to shift from a wolf into a spider, and I'm going to try and sneak through the door if I can and up into the wall, like up on the roof. Yeah, kind of on the roof if I can.
Just to confirm as well, like the roofs here are about 20 foot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's not gonna be hugely high, but.
Okay. I assume you want to do a dexterity check.
Yep.
Cool.
So
Shall
just,
we
like, roll
go
for
ahead and
dexterity?
roll initiative, and then obviously this will be your surprise round, guys.
Fuck yeah.
It says die rolls, but well, yeah. So +3, so it's.
I'll try and stay hidden for that bit because I'm very big and stupid. Remember, you guys get +2 to your initiatives. +3.
That's true. Yeah.
What, a Minotaur?
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk to him? We don't necessarily have to kill him, do we?
No.
They're there with their guns, razor spider,
I was
like.
gonna say.
We can try talking if you like. It's up to you guys. I mean, you make the call, mother, but
I want to make a friend, but can we recruit these guys?
we like Pokemons, man.
Yeah.
I swear these
Um,
guys should be bigger.
Minotaur could be handy. What was that big insect?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are supposed to be that size. I don't know why they're spawning so tiny. Yeah, they are large.
I think just because everything else is quite big as well. Maybe.
Hmm. So yeah, what are you guys doing? Are you going in or are you?
Oh yeah, I was going to try to sneak in, as I was saying, and get up onto the roof.
Go in. I
and
don't think they're here for any good reasons.
Okay, so Jordan, it's you first. I'll put you just here, Ray, just because.
I'm going to activate Crimson right before I go in. So ignore the 6 at the bottom, it's the 1. 6. Cool, and then I'm going to run in and I'll attack the Manticore.
So peace isn't an option then.
I feel like they're here, they're not exactly going to be the nicest of creatures.
I've just been kidnapped and locked in. They were in a locked door.
I mean, Jordan ran in the room and shot him. I think it's a bit late to consider the the morality implication of this.
Got a Goblin Warlord, that's our Pokemon team for the day.
Yeah.
I'm
Cool.
going to attempt to shoot that one.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah, fuck.
This one's without sneak attack. And then I'll attempt to shoot him again. This one has sneak attack, and I'm also going to use my Vanishing Strike to go invisible and just walk in a bit more invisible.
Fuck. Okay, so how much damage to who? Sorry.
So both shots to that guy down the bottom.
Mhm.
So 4, 7. I don't even know. I'm going to have to skip the calculator.
So
You're like-
20,
nailed
31, 35.
That's the one.
8 minus 35. So instantly, this guy's like, "Rah!" As you just shoot him in the throat halfway through him getting his din-dins, and you invisibly walk into the room. Ray, no, sorry, Zach, it's you. Is it? Zach, Ray, did you roll initiative?
Me, I was a dire wolf when I rolled it. So
Yeah,
now I'm still
you'd
there.
have to. You would need to roll it as a spider anyway, because you turned into a spider before initiative was rolled.
Does it work on their initiative or?
You always do it on the creature you are as initiative when you roll.
Okay, sorry. Second. Also click. Where is my initiative?
There we go. Alright, so yeah, Zach, it's you first.
7.
I'm going to use my surprise round to put down the
Oh,
hobgoblin.
no, Ray, that's a nat 1, so that's a 4. It does that. It took it into account for you.
So,
It's an extra
Zach's
3 from me.
Zach's
Oh, sorry, my bad. Ignore me.
Yeah, so I'm going to place the hobgoblin down.
Nice.
And then I'm going to... How far in can I get? Oh god.
The Ray's on the wall, so you can't get past him.
I'm going to go to here. And... Rah. And that's my turn.
D, bro.
Yeah. Ray, it's you.
I'm going to move in along the wall. So I'm up along the walls there, up near the roof, and then I'm going to go for the Manticore, and I'm going to use shoot a web at him.
Okay.
So boop, 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 character sheet, web charge.
So that hits.
18 to hit.
Now I've got to do strength saving throw.
Yeah.
He
I think
makes
all the rolls are on DM only for the when you're in
Oh, it is.
the, doing
Yeah.
the creatures. Yeah, because
Mm.
I'll be.
It was an 18. Yeah. So.
That's not.
Cool. And that's you. It is now back to the top of the leaderboard. Jordan, it's you. I'm going to skip the song because I fucking hate it. I'm going to skip the song.
So I'll shoot the guy at the bottom again.
Yep.
It's not advantage this time.
It is. You're invisible.
Oh fuck yeah, I am.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
With sneak attack.
Yep.
And then I'll shoot him again. Oh, that's not with advantage. That's 16.
Yeah, it still hits.
And,
John, how do you want to do this?
So, he's just gonna slide in and just basically shoot him multiple fucking times and just keep pulling the trigger until he's dead.
You fucking sick freak, John. Why did you say it like that?
That's how we done. And then with my last shot, I'll hold it. No, I'll shoot him. Fuck it, I'll shoot the other guy.
I'm here. I'm shooting.
Bap, bap, bap.
Yep. Hits. So 13.
And then I'm gonna walk back slightly, and that's my turn.
Nice. Orgok.
So I'm going to apologise to the Minotaur that it had to be this way, and then I'm going to swing my flail, kind of just walk up to casually and swing the flail upwards.
You're
from the
apologising
ground.
was your action.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah, to club him in the jaw.
Yeah.
Is that hit?
Yeah, so as Jordan just comes in the room, fucking slides again, and he's like, the Manticore just drops dead. You can see this Minotaur turn around, and he's like, "You can't! Vivaces is going to be so..." And then Zach just comes in and whacks him with his maul, shutting him up, flying him backwards.
While apologising.
Yeah. So sorry, oh
On
dear.
the, so then I've smacked him in the chin. I pulled the weapon up, and then I'll swing it back down instead.
Yep.
And on the way down, I'll let him know that Vivaces is dead. Does my second one hit, or do I?
He's like,
go
"Oh,
wide?
okay then. I guess I'll die." Yeah, the second one doesn't hit.
Yeah, go wide.
You're not as much as an anime character as you thought you were. Ray, it's you.
Just going to shoot a web at him again.
Cool.
23.
Let's see. He fails, so he's on the ground, and you just.
Yeah. I see. That's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna move 30 foot. So sorry, where is? Yeah, so I'll just move up a bit.
Cool. It is now the Minotaur. He is going to try and break free. He succeeds. That is to get that for free, or is that his
That's
action?
his action.
That's his action. So he is going to move. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Zach, you get an attack of opportunity, and Jordan, you do as well.
Cool.
Are you guys shooting him and hitting him with? Yep. Cool.
Fucking hell.
19. Fucking. I left school because I hated maths.
Can he move while he is restrained, actually, or
That's
to
a
stop-
15.
He broke out. He broke out. He went.
Oh, broke out, sorry.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
his action. Sorry, what was that, Jack?
It was 15.
Thank you.
Jordan did.
Yeah, and then Zach's was another 19. So it's 24, 34. Fuck's sake. And as he runs to the other side, bloody and beaten from like just the hammer to the back and like the fucking pin missiles that are coming towards him, he turns around. He's like, "Get fucked, kids!" and slams the door shut, and you hear it lock. It's your turn, John.
I'm gonna run up and try and unlock it again.
Okay, use your fuse tools.
Come on, Jordan. Straight away. I'll knock it back.
God
Yeah,
damn.
as you try and put your thieves tool into the lock like you did before, you actually realise the Minotaur's left the key in there, so you would not be able to pick this open.
Can I try and shoot him through the keyhole?
I mean, the key's in there. That's
Shoot the OG out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
In
try.
true anime style.
yeah. When in doubt, I'll shoot it with my crossbow.
I mean, yeah, there's not much else I can do, so I'll back off. Okay. Nerd.
I'm gonna run as fast as I can and try and smash the door down.
Yeah, go
I'm
for it.
just gonna run and like dive headfirst into it and try and smash through.
Oh, you have big horns, don't you? Like goat horns, like
Exactly.
yeah. Nice.
What do I need to make a roll or?
Yeah. Roll a roll a strength check, an athletics. Okay.
Does 18 break the door?
Let's see. No, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Did it do like a good?
You
wobble?
feel like he's still on the other side of the door, and he's like,
Oh,
have
yeah.
you ever like fucking pissed off your mum, ran to your room, and held like the door handle up? That's what he's doing right
Yeah.
now.
How much movement was that? I think that was like all my movement. Yeah, I'll stop. Well, I can't move back here yet.
You can just hear like a very deep like on the other side
Did
of
it
the.
seem like I was pretty close to getting through? Did it have like quite a movement, but he just about
He-
managed it? Or was it?
He's a strong Minotaur, and the door's on his side.
Yeah.
But he's like you nearly killed him on his way out the room.
It's not over yet.
My turn, or are you doing?
Yeah, it's free form at this point.
Right, so I'm going to move to the door. I'm going to turn back into myself.
Mm-hmm.
And is there any gaps in the door? Like, there's a key, but is there like under it as well?
No, it's pretty smooth.
Can I try and
Flush.
I'm going to try and use poison spray.
Are we not by initiative order anymore? Sorry.
No, I said it's free form at this point.
I'm going to try one more time to smash through the door as well once Ray's done that.
Okay, he is covering it in poison. Just if you wanted to go first.
He's going to put it
trying to
underneath
spray-
the cracks if he can.
Yeah, or through the keyhole, basically.
The keyhole, I'll say once more, has been plugged by the key. And just to confirm as well, this is poison, not acid. So, like, unless he's ingesting this, he's fine.
It's a poison spray. No, that doesn't like you breathe.
No,
it
sorry,
in,
the
or...
the door's fine.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. I was just trying to spray it to the other side, basically somehow.
I see.
But no, if that doesn't work, I'm going to assist Vigil. If that's okay.
I already have advantage on it, mate. Don't you worry. I'm going through this all this time. Gonna get onto my all fours, like starting a sprint, and just absolutely send it as fast as I can into the side of the door.
I'm going to get out of the way.
Okay, making athletics.
That I did 25. Does that smash through?
25. Fuck, I thought that was me. Yeah, you do. This guy, the door flies open. You just break the lock off his hinge. Combat's back on, boys. If everyone likes to re-roll initiative.
We get another surprise round.
I would say no because you were actively trying to break through the door.
Surely he wasn't expecting us to succeed. He thought he's a
You're
big, strong
guy.
Minotaur.
Okay, so he's first. He was knocked prone.
Oh,
Oh wait,
is it plus 3 still to our
Yeah,
initiative?
you two, you're in 10 yards of me, so you get plus 3.
The tracker's not up, so I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
There we go. He's no.
Where was it?
Oh, sorry. Pretty cold.
Oh, Ray, you're actually first.
Sweet. She's going to pick up some pebbles from our pebble pouch, and she's going to whisper into them, and they'll start glowing blue, and she's going to fling a magic stone right at it, and it's going straight for the middle of his forehead.
This will be a disadvantage as well because he is prone. But you still hit him.
Was I also prone after smashing over the door and falling over on top of it?
I would say you're fine. Like you had enough time to like, as the door, brace yourself against the door. Yep. So he's looking rough.
Sorry, I know we've done the thing, but can I just do that to swap me and Zach's round? So that
Oh yeah.
is that all right?
Yep.
So Zach goes before me.
Yep. You done, Ray, or you carrying on?
That's my turn. I'll just try to flick a stone at it.
4, 5, 6. That is. That's him.
Okay.
Well, actually, I might have fucked that up. No, I did it perfectly.
Gonna run here. And I'm gonna throw my Quake hammer at him. Oh no, it's with not with advantage, is it?
No, but that hits.
Oh, it does
Nice.
hit.
Yeah, he's AC's 14.
Oh man.
Sweet.
Zach, how do you want to do this?
Just throw this hammer into the back of his skull and just crack it open.
Oh.
Just take his fucking head off.
Yeah.
I was like, finally, another horned large creature that will understand me and my plight. Nope, Zach was just here to murder him.
Minotaurs are savages. I don't deal with them.
Bro, literally, hard cut 10 minutes ago. Oh, shall we not try and negotiate, guys?
Yeah. He had the chance to surrender.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I went and got my hammer. I was worried if it failed, he was going to take the hammer and just carry on running.
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's happened before. Over this campaign.
Watch your things, Jack.
The enemy steals your magic item and leaves.
Yeah. That was a good one as well. But yeah. As you guys look around, you've definitely, fucking mutilated what you would assume to be Vivisace's pet and the pet's caretaker.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Can I search the manticore and try and recover any? Can I ask Mother to help me?
Yeah, so
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Jack, we use some homebrew documents. This is one of them. We use Hammond's Harvesting Handbook. So if you ever played Monster Hunter, it's kind of like that. Like there's DCs and skill checks you can make to get different shit from creatures.
Oh, okay.
We also use one that you might be interested in, Armorer's Handbook. Remind me at the end, and I'll send them all over to you because I have a Dropbox where I keep all these PDFs, and you can look at them at your own time.
22.
Uh, 22. Jesus fucking Christ.
I think we already have Manticore tails as well, so now we can have 2 Manticore whips and just whoosh.
If you guys have you guys ever went to someone else's house and then just skinned their cat? This is the equivalent.
Well, they took our king.
Yeah, true. Okay, so you guys get a pouch of small manticore teeth that is valued at 1 gold piece.
Jordan, will you take these down?
Yeah, let me just.
Oh, that reminds me as well, Jordan. Remind me at the end of the session to bring up the vault with you at the end. I don't know why it's phrased like that. You also
What was that first one? Sorry, pouch of manticore
teeth, 1 gold piece, £4.
Yep.
Manticore tail, 10 gold pieces.
I'll spell correct this all later. Manticore tail, 4 gold pieces.
Manticore wings, X2, 40 gold pieces, £35 each.
Got wings. What was it again? Sorry, manticore wings.
40 gold pieces, £35 each, a piece.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll spell correct them in a bit.
Cool, what's everyone doing?
Now we'll get focused again after spending, I don't know, 20 minutes gutting it.
Yeah, for real.
We will start headed.
The king's gonna be like, "Where were you?" And you've just got a bag full of magical bits of fucking statue.
Yeah.
You've got a painting that you stole from last session.
Oh yeah. And we'll try to go through the store here. Let's see if it's open.
It is.
Sweet. We'll go through. I'll take lead just as myself. And is this next door open? Does this is anything in this room, or is it just a corridor kind of?
Once more, this seems to be a feature room. As you come into this particular room, you see on the wall. Again, it's just a bunch of oddities that you can't really make heads or tails of. You see an old zombified hand, a jade rabbit that appears to have no significance. It doesn't seem particularly valuable, and just like that, a bunch of other oddities upon rows of shelf that just stretch to the ceiling of this 20-foot high room.
Cool. So I will keep moving up. And I'm assuming Vigil's behind us as well.
Yeah, I'm just filling out a magic item, so
Yeah. So
I
this
have
door
to
is
put my
open.
thing
So,
reference.
we'll keep going
Mm-hmm.
and look around. Damn. Oh yeah. We'll keep going. So we're assuming that the tracking descent, we're going to move down towards here. Is this door open or closed?
It's open.
I'll cast Pass Without Trace as well, just so we're kind of a bit stealthier.
Cool. And you can
Uh,
hear from your passive perception rate at this point. In this room, you could hear both voices coming from the north and south passages, and it increased as you walked into this room here. But open
sorry,
the door to this room.
I can hear doors from either from either side. Is that
Both speaking in a language you do not comprehend.
right? I tell the lads to get their weapons up.
Yeah.
And
Catch up.
I cast Magic Stone on a few pebbles as well.
You bring in the statue, Zach.
Of course, yeah. And
Yep.
I'll put them down just before we go into this next room. I'll place them down right in this corner, nice and safe.
Yep.
And then I'll get ready.
And I tap my staff and cast Bark Skin on myself as well.
Mm-hmm. Put that in chat for us.
Wait. Bu- 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 bu. Mother actually has really high AC herself. It's 20 with her staff, but it's just in case when she's turning into different creatures, Spark Skin carries over. So
Mm-hmm.
with concentration, so it's kind of.
You want me to go in front of you, Jordan, as you're a squishy boy?
Indeed.
And I'm a big fat tank. In theory, anyway.
Mhm.
Well, you took the most damage for sure.
Yeah.
So move through, and we're stealthing at this point.
Okay, if everyone would like to roll a stealth check for me, please.
And plus 10.
Mhm.
Just-
Cool. Like a whisper.
Yeah, I should probably put that into the chat as well. So I have a staff where we can have cast Pass Without Trace all the time. Super cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's never come in handy, right? Every fucking dungeon is like...
Definitely not
Yeah.
abused the shit out of that.
Yeah.
And I've got
it's-
magical boots that mean I don't have disadvantage on stealth checks.
So yeah, we'll keep on sneaking through. I'm assuming devices get louder as we
Yes.
move up. And is this an open door?
Nope.
And I try to open it.
It's locked. And you hear on the other side sounds of alert as the voices stop their conversation like... And they begin conversing in this language, appearing and getting ready.
I'm going to try and pick it.
Okay.
Would I be able to understand what they're saying, Jack, or no?
What language do you speak?
Common, giant, and Gith.
You do not understand the language they're speaking.
Sounded pretty giant to me.
This lock stays firmly locked, and once more, the voices on the other side of the door have just completely ceased at this point.
Do you want me to just smash it down again? They already know we're coming.
Yeah.
Did we
That's
hear the
probably
voices
better.
from up and
North,
down?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it worth
Yeah, sneaking
know.
maybe to play.
splitting up, but sneaking
You
over
guys
to the
go
other door?
to the top room, and then you'll know when I've got in when you hear the sound of a door smashing.
We should definitely not split up. There's.
No, that's never went wrong.
Yeah. So
Let's scout together then to this top
Yeah.
half, and if we can sneak up on them from there, then I'll go back round and smash. If we're
Yeah.
confident it's the same room.
I'm going to sneak up and try this door.
Splitting up in that cobalt dungeon worked out pretty well, if you ask me.
Yep.
Is it open?
Are you opening it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, Ray. You're about to take 6 attacks of opportunity as they all release arrows at you from their firing squad positions.
Yeah.
Wait, they're hobgoblins. We can maybe talk to them about their leader.
Stop talking to me. Actually, is this? Yeah, this door
Five
is
of them
open.
just shot him.
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
6.
but that's because they don't know who we
Let's
are.
see.
We'll let Vigil use
Okay,
his action.
so
Sure.
you've are you in your normal form, Ray?
Yeah, I
What's,
am. Yeah.
what's your AC in your regular form? It is
20.
20. Okay, so you take 11 points of damage, and that's it. Only one of those arrows actually manages to find its mark. The rest of them you was ready with your shield. One arrow hits you for 11 points of damage.
That's nothing.
It's not in.
Then I say, Put your weapons down.
Make a charisma check or persuasion. Sorry.
Not very persuasive, so. Oh, not bad.
It's not bad.
Is anyone helping him?
I can
big-
chime
big-
in that
big-
we found what seems to be the petrified remains of Uvuk the Hollow, and perhaps he's your companion, and you might want him back. Trying to help. We're trying to save him, but we.
Okay, make a.
I like the way I'm like, put your weapons down. You're like, we got the statue, and I think big lungs.
We have the statue. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, make a charisma check, Zach.
Persuasion or straight charisma?
Persuasion. Yeah, so you see fucking Ray, or Mother rather, take that fucking arrow like a champ, and she's like, peace. And you can see she's like fighting back the urge to just launch herself into this room and just kill everyone in it. But like you see Vigil in the back kind of like, no, stop. We have the statue. We have Uvuk. We're trying to help him. And as this like conversation's happening, you see very silently coming up from behind you, but you would notice with your passive perception, Ray, the hobgoblins from the other room, and they all start looking at each other like, huh?
You've-
See
the
Uvuk
statue.
Hollow right there.
Yeah. It's like, how? This is possible.
We killed Viftusace. He was.
We
in
killed
his-
Vivusace.
It was massive.
Yeah.
Viftusace, yeah, that's the one. We've slain the Overmind, and we found this inside his chambers, or him, I should say, Uvuk.
You
Where
see
he's-
the violent.
Yes.
You can see him all sort of once more conversing in this unknown language, which you would assume to be Goblin at this point.
And as I say that, I says, yes, we have. So, as I said, put down your weapons.
As I say, I'll tell him how we slew him with ease as well. You know, it wasn't really a struggle.
Make an additional performance check.
We're all looking pretty healthy right now.
Yeah.
Performance or
Yeah,
persuasion?
performance, because you're orating. You're like telling a story.
With huge
Yeah.
flex of massive
Yeah.
arms.
Yeah, we
Swinging my flail
fucked
around.
him up, and then we
Fucked
killed
you
his
up,
pet.
Yeah.
Nice.
The random Minotaur. We fucked that guy up as well.
And they're all like just like amazed. They're like, what? 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 There's 3 of you.
Are you his prisoners or are you his lackeys?
We
Well, I'll say.
were in servitude. Our clan followed Uvuk until he was bested by the violent one.
And now he's bested by me, Mother.
Make another persuasion check with advantage.
I'm so bad at persuasion, though. Oh my
Want
God.
me to help? Like I'm at the back smiling. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you could help. What was that? 9 and 11, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 9/11. About as well as that persuasion check.
Yeah.
Did you do one, Zach?
no, I'll make one now.
Cool. So yeah, Mother's like, I slayed him, and then Vigil's at the back like, yeah.
See, the hobgoblins like value brute strength, so they're just gonna believe the massive guy.
Well, no, they don't actually value brute strength. Like they're not mindless beasts. They're actually exceptionally smart, but they're just super focused into warfare. So they're actually just like they're very very respected tacticians, and they all at this point will take a knee and bow in a circle around you guys.
So we
Nice.
just recruited hobgoblins for our war.
Yeah.
So at this point, one of the hobgoblins is like, There's a crack in Uvuk. What's
What is it?
happened?" They've noticed the crack from when Zach punched the statue.
I'll tell him that. Whilst Viftusace was trying to flee from us, he smacked the statue over. And we were just about, and we managed to
Make a deception check.
Oh no, I'm no good at deception. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Big roll.
I didn't even tell you the what happened. You're like, it's fine. But yeah, they seem to buy it. You're obviously trying to help them from their point of view.
Yeah. We won't mention me being not really understanding how petrifying
Yeah.
works.
Just
Yeah.
punching it.
How do we know if he's petrified? Well, if I punch it, we'd be able to tell
Petrified
them.
people, like, are they aware of what's happening around them? Did Uvuk
No.
know I punched him in the face?
Not
Good.
not as that you're aware of. Make a medicine check or a fucking arcana.
Arcana. Let's go for that one.
Yes, yes. Yeah, as I said beforehand, because I knew he was going to roll high.
Quickly think to myself, yeah, he did know I punched him in the face. He's just
Yeah.
gonna have a really sore head when he gets out.
Nice. So what do
Quickly
you guys?
brushing the dust off my knuckles.
Yeah, so we'll tell the hobgoblins we're here to free a prisoner. Oh yeah, so we can't see it then. Follow up behind us, and we will.
Where are
freed.
prisoners kept? Is there anywhere here where he would keep them? We're looking for a male human, quite old, and I'll describe the king.
Yes, you've come to one of 2 passages that leads to the hidden cells. And they press one of the bricks into the wall next to the statue, which opens a secret passage to the room next to it.
That was handy.
Where's the entrance to that room? Sorry, here.
No, that's the next room over. So there's like a tunnel here. It's just obviously not on the map because, I'll give you an example. If you guys go back to the troll room, there's also an entrance down here.
Oh, there was one down there.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I ran into it as a wolf, so
Yeah.
it should have opened.
If someone would have made an investigation check, you might have found it. But instead, you just ran into the wall.
I said, like, is the wall solid? You went, yep. And I was like, yep, no secret passages. I'll pick up Uvuk again and carry him. Well, actually,
as you pass into the other room, the hobgoblins stop you, and one of them seems to step forward and speak to you, Ray. Well, actually, no, he'd speak to you, Zach. Like, even though Ray is like I am the leader here. Like they seem to be going from Zach's directive so far, and one of them comes forward and says, "My name's Shulzak. Please, you have done us a great service for rescuing our chieftain. Let us rescue yours."
you know the way.
Aye.
Please, lead on.
And he is like, "Please, just make sure Uvuk stays safe." And all of the hobgoblins will run to the south. They're gone for maybe 10 minutes or so, and then they'll run back with the king.
Is there any good loot magic items down there? Do you guys know?
There was a bunch of Nothics they killed. They'll let
Bunch
you
of
know.
what?
Nothics.
Have we encountered them before?
You have not.
Oh.
They are like almost imagine Gollum, right? But a bit more like spiny. They give him one big eye that shoots laser beams, and that's a Nothic.
Cool.
Yeah.
And when we see the king, we'll be like, "I, the king." To the king, I would say,
He's
Sorry
been,
about that.
He's been drugged.
"Oh,
Is he unconscious?
Yeah, they're like carrying him.
oh shit."
Go on, Ray. Sorry.
I just said, "Oh shit." That's all.
How big is his clan?
Uvuks. Oh, Shazak,
yeah,
he said.
Just
Shazak.
like sorry,
Shazak.
I'm just asking how big his clan's general, not saying it's his clan, you know.
Shazag responds and he's like, the clan was bigger in years past, but since we've been working for the Violent One, it has diminished greatly. You have roughly about 40 men left.
See. Well, we might once we get out of here. If you come with us, I think we can get Uvuk out. We can free him. I think we know people who can solve that problem. And then you're welcome to join us, as we've had a similar story of recent history.
Our swords are yours, Vigilant One.
And mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mother's pissed inside.
So we'll say.
Hey, Ray, this is why we always talk to the enemies.
Not her style. Can you lead us out to the exit of this
course.
labyrinth?
And everyone will return back to the room you all came through with the portal,
No.
and jump back through to the Roaring Citadel.
Nice.
Thank you,
Sometimes it
Ray.
makes.
That means I didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where's Squeak and G Money?
And as you guys pass through, you can see that still both fucking
Hansel.
Envoy Hansel and Johan Rock are on the floor as if you had just passed into the portal. It's almost like time had stopped when you exited.
We jumped in. Come back out 3 seconds later with the king and an army
Yeah.
of hobgoblins.
How many years have passed while we've been gone?
Yeah, Mother's like...
I'm going to go ahead and guess that we were in the Astral City in that fortress.
Make an Arcana check.
Is that a sensible guess?
That is a sensible guess for sure.
Oh! Why do I never crit in combat?
You are definitely in a different dimension.
Yeah, but not necessarily. I couldn't tell. You wouldn't have enough information to tell if it was the Astral.
The amount of demi-planes that exist is literally like unfathomable.
Yeah.
Can you say that word again?
Unfathomable.
Oh, good job.
A Rotherite Sarek's fair.
When in doubt, say the dragon with a really long name.
Yeah. Cool. I think, and I'm sorry to say this, Jack, because I know you haven't actually hopped in yet, but I think we're going to go for a break there, just so everyone can.
See you next week, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, we will get to you today, Jack. What I will say, though, if everyone's cool, is that on this break, can we use this time to just discuss, like if everyone wants to get coffee, food, and just discuss what the next thing is, or would you rather come back from the break and then do it?
We can do it at the break.
Yeah, it's
Say
just...
I'll need
As long as
to
everyone...
go for a while, and then I'll be back for a discussion.
I guess don't rush to come back, but if just...
Yeah, like
if you're
take your break, but I'm just aware, like obviously any time that we spend discussing this cuts into our D&D time on like the next bit of approach. But yeah, that's just my recommendation. You guys do what you like, and we'll say come back in at 25 minutes past. Cool.
Yeah, so...
25 minutes past.
Sorry,
So
10 minutes?
sorry, 35 minutes past. Thank you, Ray. I can't count today.
Nice. See you in a bit.
Let the talks commence.
So the talks are just about what's our plan for war?
Like you've obviously your plan that, at least to my knowledge, that you last agreed on was you're going to Welter Glen, you're going to use the low roads, but that has brought you roughly about 2 months of time to make some some actions in terms of domain, like upgrading your men's gear, recruiting men potentially, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so I think we should use our money to upgrade all of our people by at least one point, one scale. That's like light. You can upgrade them to medium and heavy. Isn't that right?
To super heavy, I think, as well.
Super heavy. Yeah.
And it's in Kingdoms of Warfare.
And I think we should just recruit as many people as possible. I know there's other actions you can take, like intrigue and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think just numbers will be important.
We
Yeah,
have
just need power, aren't
pretty
we?
good, can't remember what the word is now, like the espionage one. So, would it not be worth using some of that to undermine Rovnar's forces, just spread chaos throughout there, like minimize how many force they can drum up using a domain action there to kind of just interrupt supply lines, spread propaganda that they did the Molder Ground stuff, just generally try and prevent them from shopping up.
Yeah, Yeah, that's a good idea. So how many actions do we get in?
This is
2
the thing.
months?
I think you get one. Like per season, you get one domain action. So that's why it's quite important to sort of have that conversation now, because when you make domain actions, it's not like you get very many of them. It's like one big thing over a long period of time.
So we're either
Seems like-
drumming up, I guess, defensive or offensive, really.
So if we look at Kingdoms and Warfare, let me try and find that.
Because wasn't it the idea that, looking at names, Rovna would take quite a few months still to get their men ready for war?
As would Diatric and Welter Glen.
So
We can
plan was to
get
try
to
and
Welter Glen in a week.
get there and spring, like, cut off their defences and then try and get back in time.
Yeah, but that's not the domain action.
No, but it's what will aid that the most. So, say espionage to ruin over Rovna, was it?
Yeah, we'll have a few less troops, but we're. See you later. I guess
Bye.
we're having to take a tiny bit of a gamble on Dietrich being able to mobilise their troops before, or at least at the same time as Rovnar, so we can have reinforcements. We'll only have to hold off for a little bit, or Dietrich can bring their armies down.
I'm just reading through espionage there to see what we can do. Like generally, though, I feel like at a number of units is probably the most important thing. Like we don't have that much of an army. We just have a few units.
Yeah, but we're not the only ones fighting this war. There's a whole country.
Mm.
But in theory, won't that benefit us both sides, like Welterglint and against Rovnar,
Yeah.
rather than just espionage on Rovnar? If we get fucked at Welterglint, then it's not going to matter either way.
Well, we're not going to get fucked at well, Glenn.
How'd you know?
Them's fighting words.
We've
Says
just
the
got.
guy who's been down every single combat.
From what I'm seeing, we've sat here and we've got an extra unit of hobgoblins to help fight with us, and they can give. I mean, maybe we can consult them if they're, extremely knowledgeable military tacticians. We could see what their opinion would be, which is basically just asking Jack what he thinks would be more effective.
Well, I'd RP. That's kind of what I'm here for.
Yeah, but we can see.
I mean, you can ask your officers as well. Like, they'll all have different opinions, other people in the company, on what you should do. Shane Poe's no longer with you guys because he was kind of like a cheat code in that sense.
Yeah, he was quite good.
So if you wanted to upgrade our units, it's 500 gold per unit. Like we have plenty of cash, so that might be good. So we can
Is
go
that
from.
the main action though?
It is domain action, but we can do it to all of our units at once. So we could just say we upgrade all of our units from like not light to medium. We could go light to super heavy if you wanted to. Just
But there's trade-offs, that isn't there? It's not inherent necessarily only a good thing to have heavier armor, is it?
It's
I
like,
suppose there's
yeah,
Or
like
is it-
think about this from a. This is less. Think about it less from like a PC point of view, where it's like your dex versus strength. In a military point of view, what would you rather your soldiers have? Leather armaments or full plate mail? Like,
Yeah, I guess.
do you know what I mean? Like super heavy is like a stereotypical knight, like full plate armor, swords, shields, good equipment. You currently all have light equipment, which is like hard leathers.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
So, like,
I'm down for whatever.
would our men be back in time for all this as well?
no,
In-
not the other ones. The ones who
So
went
they're,
to.
I know they're like 6 months out at sea, aren't they?
So yeah, there's
They've got to turn around and come back. So there's no point calling them.
yeah, we said this last time. Like, it's going to take you months to get a message over there. By the time they get a message over there, then they have months to sail across the seas back. Like, it's literally going to be like a half a year minimum to get those troops back to the Roaring Citadel.
The only one we recall back is kindness, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
Because how much men have we actually got? Because I've only got my infantry.
Ray's got 3.
Ray's got 2. One of them,
Two
the
units.
third unit, is across the seas, and I think he looked at recruiting another unit, but this would be like the domain action. Oh wait, no, sorry. That because we wasn't sure how it worked last week. So I think last week we said for this one domain action, we'll say it's a week, and then we'll read up on the rules. So I think he has a unit of elven archers. Is that right, Ray?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So like Ray has 4 units, but he can only command 3 at once.
Would the hobgoblins count as a new unit we've recruited?
Yes, that would be one of yours, Zach.
Yeah. So I think we're fine for units.
They're technically mine because I'm the commander of the whole company.
I mean, technically everything's yours, Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. Like at the negotiations, he was like, "Well, what did the company want in return?" And Ray was like, "I want to be regent. I want to be regent." Everyone's like, "That sounds like a good idea."
I think I said queen.
I negotiated an owlbear for myself. So.
Yeah. We'll see how
I'm
that
just
goes.
vibing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, see, I think we have enough troops personally, and realistically, we're going to be back unless this goes absolutely horribly wrong, in which case we're fucked. either way. We're going to be back before Rovnar's got their
That's the
armies
spirit,
together.
Zach.
So, yeah, because it's a week travel there. We're going to storm the capital. Maybe 3 weeks. Bing bang bong, done. Well to Glen out. And if we haven't done that in about 3 weeks and got back to the fort, then we're probably going to die anyway.
You
We
think you
vote
can
on
take
what we
over
want
a
to do?
country in 3 weeks?
Yeah, we get there in a week. We storm the capital.
I mean, yeah.
We
I
kill
won't
all
say
their
anything.
We raise the capital to the ground to make everyone else kneel. We unleash the black dragon,
Yeah.
and then we pop back home.
All we
When
have
we
to
say-
do, guys, is win. Come on.
Yeah.
Just win, idiots. Come on.
Because when we say get more men, is it literally just one extra army you get? Can you get multiple at the same time?
No, it'll be one at a time.
Yeah, so we
So it's only
better
one.
either upgrading or doing espionage. Recruiting
I'd-
one more unit probably isn't going to make or break.
I'll probably go with upgrade then, yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be 1,500 to go from light to heavy, and we could do that for all the units we have.
So how many
So
units
what-
we got in total? 6.
We'll say all of our units
Yeah.
just across the board, even the ones abroad,
it
or
would-
just
You can
it'd be just
you
on
can
here.
make the armor and pay to upgrade the ones who aren't here, but they're not going to actually be able to get that armor if they're in a different country, a different
screw 'em,
continent.
so. Yeah.
Did you
Uh,
add the additional 3,000 gold, Jordan, that we got? Yeah. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
on the
it's worth.
Yeah, so we go light to heavy. So
What about upgrading weapons? Is that a thing?
That's a part of that transition.
heavy. Yeah.
So that's considered in the heavy
So
aspect.
if you look at Kingdoms of Warfare, I think I've actually made a note of this page. Sorry, let me just get my notes up. So one. Someone remember 149.
149. Got it. Cleared up.
Where the fuck is it?
That's page 149, is it?
No, that's something else. Okay. Here we go. So, improving equipment. Oh, no, that's not. That's just how much it costs. Well, I guess I'll put that in the chat so fucking people can look at that, because that's just what Ray's just told you, though. Put that. Here we go. So if you go onto page 106 of the actual PDF document, not the book number, you can see what upgrades you get from increasing your gear. So currently your gear is light, so you get no bonuses. Moving to heavy, that's +4 to power, +4 to toughness, and +0 to damage. So you're giving them much better weapons and much better armor.
That's a big difference. That's a huge difference, actually. What's super heavy? I'm just waiting for it to...
So super heavy is 6 to power, 6 to toughness, and 1 to damage. Which is huge, considering you guys do 1 damage on a successful attack, and a +1 on a successful power.
And it's 3,500 to upgrade a unit to light to super heavy. So how much do we have?
I mean,
we don't want to overcommit, but heavy's fine, I think. Super heavy seems to be a bit...
29,000 gold, but then we've also got 29,000 silver, so 2,900. So about just 31k or so.
Yeah, so we have enough to like upgrade all of our, maybe everything heavy and maybe 1 or 2 super heavy.
I'll say this now, just so you can factor this into the equation. But at some point, this is going to happen. The villagers are going to ask you to help them build the town and make Haven a permanent settlement. They're going to want some cash for that. Roughly to the tune of 10,000 gold pieces.
Well, I mean,
very meta, Jack. Come on, man.
how many units have we got that are active? 5. Has Ray got 3, and me and Zach have got 1 each now.
That can fight in this war. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if they all went to super heavy, which is 3,500, that's only 17,500, which will still leave us with like 12k plus.
Still think that's a bit of an overcommit because there's going to be other unforeseen costs of a war. Surely, war isn't cheap. I think heavy is fine. I think super heavy is overcommitting to one maneuver.
But you
Your
don't
hobgoblins can be heavy,
cowards
so
like I run.
Yeah, well, so surely we don't upgrade your units at all and save us the cash because they're just going to fucking back out anyway.
Mate, if it weren't for mine, you'd be dead. Fuck you.
Awesome.
They're gonna have
Putting your archers on
lowest
the
lowest
front
level
line, you
horde
asshole.
of, like enemy units, and Jordan's units ran away.
the Jordan's
they're like,
troops are
which
gonna have the
level
most expensive cleats on the fucking market.
Yeah.
The disrespect. I don't know why I'm part of this company.
And you kept the assassins alive. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, they're part of the army now. Fuck you.
tactics.
If I die mid-game, you know why.
I think we should upgrade fully. Anyway, that's my.
Yeah, put it to a vote.
Put to vote. So I agree. I think we all agree an upgrade.
Is it worth just upgrading the archers to max because then they're going to be the safest in theory, but do the most damage?
Yeah, that does make sense actually, and damage is the most important thing. They can do the damage
Just
from anywhere.
super heavy and everything else to heavy.
Just
I
so
just think we're spending too much of our gold on one thing. But I mean, I guess we'll take a vote now. So,
I vote.
hang on.
or even
Yeah,
if we just
I'll do just archers heavies. Well, I only have archers, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, anyway. But
I didn't realise you only had archers. Wait, am I the only infantry unit?
well, we have the bronze. Is it the bronze blades and the bronze hammers that are abroad?
If the bronze hammers, I believe, are still here, if I'm not mistaken, Zach, and then the bronze blades went overseas with Jordan's archers. Sorry, Jordan's melee units as well. No,
No, my archers were away. Yeah.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, we kept the dwarves and my archers stayed here for definite.
Mm,
Let me check.
yeah, sorry, no, I'm misremembering.
Yeah, my archers went because I've
Yeah.
got my infantry unit.
So,
Because what have we got then? So we've got my infantry unit.
put it
Zach's archer unit.
write it down in the chat because I think we keep just talking about it and no one's actually making a note of it, and we're just kind of forgetting.
Yeah, if you write down what type of things you have then. So mine are just archers.
I take it the hobgoblins will be infantry.
Yes.
So you want to? I put three options there: all to super heavy, all to heavy, or archer super heavy, and the rest heavy. Do we want to just put like a emoji vote on that?
Should we see what men we have? Because if we have loads of archers, then yeah, I don't think we should.
Then we have
Fucking
two
hell.
archers, so I think it's by the sounds of it, two archers. I know because Ray's got three archers now. No, this is getting so complicated.
So you've got two infantry.
No, that should be times one. I looked at your number and added one to it for some reason.
Fuck me, man.
Saw one, I was like, 1 and 1 is 2.
My head's hurting more and more.
It's amazing how they've gotten this far, Jack.
I'm just pissed because I'm gonna have to go
Honestly,
back.
there's been a lot of blind luck and brute forcing a lot of things. It's mostly how this campaign has gone.
Yeah, can I shoot this lock open, Jack? Is that okay?
Yep, shit like that. If in doubt, we start attacking.
Yeah.
Irrelevant of the situation.
Yeah.
Are the Grove Shadows archers?
Yeah.
So 3 archers, 2 infantry.
If you want, the rules set. Well, it's not the rules, but it's suggested that your mixture between artillery and infantry should roughly be 50-50.
It might even be worth upgrading the infantry actually, just to hold the line for the archers a bit better.
What I want to know is how. I just realised. How do we figure out what tier your units will be? Because surely their tier will go up depending on what you upgrade them with, and you can only have.
The tier is that like? I thought that was based on how many combats they've been in. So like green is 0.
No, that's
No.
that's their experience.
No, isn't tier is dependent on the person who can recruit them? Can't you only recruit a tier 2 if you have 2 tier 1s?
That's what I'm saying. But like, you only can recruit tier 1s, but you can only command a one upper tier for every 2 of the lower tier. So you can only have 1 tier 3 if you have 2 tier 2s, and you can only have 2 tier 2s if you have 4 tier 1s.
So would Ray be able to upgrade one of his, essentially?
You can merge your archers. Do they have to be of the same like type and the same heritage? Whatever the correct.
Yeah, so I have 2 elven light archers basically. Well, one's green and the other one's veteran. So I could probably merge them.
I don't think you have to merge them. No, I think isn't it just? Oh, I don't know actually. I mean,
What's the question? Sorry, I was just saying goodnight to Lily. Please, not all at once.
You don't have to merge them, do you, to get to the next tiers?
No, you don't. You don't merge them. It's just supposed like your army's supposed to be a pyramid scheme. So you're supposed to have like 1 super elite unit for 2 elite units for every 4 veteran units for every 8 normal units. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like the one thing I'm agreeing with you. You guys should. It makes sense for you guys to upgrade your units. But I've just realised I don't know what the rules are for how to determine a unit's tier, and potentially you guys won't be able to field all the troops if they're that elite, because you can't have all tier 5 units because you don't have enough tier 4 units, for example. Does that make sense?
So to upgrade the tier, you just spend gold again.
That's what I'm trying to find out, because it just says a unit's tier is represented by a unit's tier is represented by a Roman numeral on its card. It's a measure of the unit's overall power or nastiness. Tier 1 units are the least powerful and thus the easiest to put on the battlefield, while Tier 5 are the most powerful of all units. The most powerful. All units after Tier 1 have unit dependencies that determine how many units of a specific tier are needed to field a unit of a higher tier. For example, you can field an unlimited number of Tier 1s, but you must have more Tier 1 units than Tier 2 units.
But tier only associates to the starting of them, doesn't it? Not upgrading them.
That's only. Is that like how?
No, it's like they will increase in tier as you upgrade them, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. 23, page 23 it says apparently. So modifying units, blah blah blah. No. That doesn't really say, because that's just upgrading their tier. Their armor.
Would it not still be Tier 1, except we're just giving them all the extra gear?
That's what I'm double checking, because I don't want us to like fuck this up effectively, because that's just going to be even more confusing. What if I just Google tier? $104.
Yeah, this is pretty confusing. It's hard to get like.
Like, it's a solid rule set. It just doesn't communicate its ideas succinctly.
Yeah.
I think Jordan might be right. I think it doesn't matter how much you upgrade their equipment. Like, their tier is a completely separate thing, and it's just their base stats. So you can upgrade your units to fucking Kingdom Come, but they will still be tier 1. But you can, like, when you're recruiting units, you can make you can recruit straight out the bat a fucking tier 4 unit, for example, Sorry, well, for you guys it would be like a tier 2 because you only got tier 1s, and they will have a slightly higher base stat.
Which you could upgrade then by paying
Yes.
3,500 times their tier as well. But we're tier 1, so it's cheaper.
It,
That makes very much sense. Yeah,
exactly. So, like, if you had a tier 2 unit who had heavy armor and a tier 1 unit, obviously the tier 2 will be slightly better, but it'll be a bit more expensive to get them to that same sort of. Yeah.
Basically double, and then so.
Fuck, man. That was.
And it allows you to get like cavalry as well, doesn't it? The higher tiers, like the lower tiers, I think are just mainly archers and infantry, aren't they? And then it, because I know you can get like fucking griffins and all sorts when you go into like tier 3.
Yeah. But where does that say the tier bonuses? Like, that's the thing that's fucking me up right now.
Well, because they already have a set increase, don't they? Because it's all to do with what mob you recruit that's of higher tier.
Yeah.
But you can't upgrade the tier; it's just the tier they start on, and then they follow the same upgrade guidelines as the rest of it. I take it.
Yeah, no, 100%. But like, if you're using, like the thing that I'm trying to get at is if you're using the rules just to create a fresh unit from scratch, like a homebrew unit, effectively, instead of using their basic stat blocks, how do you determine what makes a tier 2 unit better than the tier 1? Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make...
Yeah, like that's in deciding a starting block.
Yeah. Anyway, I think from what the information we know, we're okay to decide to upgrade these to whatever you want. So, sorry, resume that conversation.
Should we just keep it simple by all heavy then?
Oh, is there no cost for super heavy? Can you not upgrade to super heavy that easily?
You can. It's just more money.
And it's another action as well. Like if we want to upgrade them again, like we're using a whole action to upgrade. So like if we want to upgrade them again, we'll have to use a whole domain action, which next time we want to either do intrigue or might want to do something else. So I think we should just go super heavy. It's like 17,000.
Like, in your own words, Zach, the difference here is like if you think you can conquer Welter Glen in 2 weeks, effectively you're going to have to wait over double that time to be even able to upgrade your troops again. At the next opportunity will be like 6 weeks, for example, from now.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to find a big amount of gold along the way.
We'll just go heavy because we were kind of stuck on this for a bit too long.
No, that's what we're gonna do the vote for.
Yeah.
Should we vote them?
Just vote. You guys vote. Everyone votes what they want.
Okay, so everyone in favour for heavy over super heavy, say aye.
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 Okay.
Wait, sorry, no, sorry. I want super heavy.
Okay, so everyone for super heavy over heavy, say aye.
Aye.
Super heavy, yeah.
Okay, let's. So you guys are upgrading to super heavy.
I'd offer to give Brewer a say, but then we might end up in a stupid tiebreak.
Yeah.
Brewer,
So
what would you say out of curiosity?
Heavy. Just to be awkward.
Don't side with him, Brewer. Don't.
I'd say archers heavy, infantry. No, archers super heavy, infantry heavy.
That's probably the compromise we should go with, but
Yeah,
Should we just
you're
go
not
with that,
technically in the party yet, Jack.
I know, right? I'm making decisions already.
And long term, that's gonna be good because when we're defending this place, we have super heavy archers on the wall, whilst Rovna's trying to siege us.
Yeah, just give
Should we
them
just
guns.
do that then?
Behind the wall.
That's cheaper. That'll
Heavy
be
archers.
plus
Save 3k or something.
3k,
So just-
yeah.
yeah.
Which I think is worth it because we're getting pretty low on gold, and we know we're going to have to hand. We've been given the meta answer. We know we're going to have to cough up at least 10k.
Yeah.
Well, unless you want to let Haven rot.
So we have two.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
just
cost
2 infantry, which is 3,000 to upgrade infantry to heavy. That's fine. And then it is 3,500.
1,500, wasn't it?
But for the 2 units, so our 2 infantry.
Oh yes,
is
for
3,000,
3k. Yeah.
and it's 3,500 by 3 for the archers. So it's 13,500.
And I'll take
did
that
it,
out
guys.
of the bank. Right, we've smashed that now to the wall.
Yeah, now the accounting's done.
Yeah. So my bronze bows are not light. No, veteran. Super heavy archers.
Does everyone just want to upgrade their cards? I know you've literally probably all just finished them now, but...
Yeah, let me find the link quick.
Zach, did you want to make your units... Oh, he's not here.
He's rage quit.
Yeah. You can't
We should have gone heavy, guys. Oh, I've got to find the card link thing quick.
And the bronze bows are the ones that...
So I've put together a little quick guide. This is a very, like, it's just a what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like an index, I guess, for just like important pages that I've just been making note of as we go.
Oh, perfect.
What'd you say?
I said perfect.
What the fuck do you say?
The thing is, I was looking for a minute, wondering what they were, and then I realised. Right, so
where is the bit that says what Super Heavy does again? So we get
If you go to page, I think it's 106 on the PDF,
6.
yeah.
you can see there that where is it? So unit equipment bonuses, you just +6 and +6 to toughness and power. Sorry, you're doing heavy, aren't you? Or super heavy?
Super Heavy.
Yeah, so you just add those numbers, that +6, that +6, to the stats that you have from your base unit. And then add the +1 to that damage as well.
So archers are going all the way. Oh, it's not them ones. What we're doing.
+4 toughness is huge.
Hey Zach, do you want to make your hobgoblin units?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a sec.
So sorry, it's +4 to defense and toughness, wasn't that it?
So it's +4 to... Well, sorry, if you're doing super heavy, it's +6 to power, +6 to toughness, +1 to damage.
That's kind of cool. So with experience, you get attack, but with weapon upgrades, you get power.
Yeah.
And it's the same with defense. That's cool. I like that. That's cool.
You can see how how it correlates to actual life, I guess. Like the rules make sense, which I do enjoy.
It's a good little change. Right, mine are done.
What's the dwarf symbol? It's a little helmet, is it?
Yes.
Back in a second, I'm just going to the toilet.
Jack, we was just about to no, I'm kidding.
I was kind of hoping you weren't. That's
Yeah.
why I was like, I'm going to go now.
Yeah.
To just eat.
No, go for it.
You have a couple hours, maybe.
Yeah, you got maybe about 3 weeks yet, Jack. God, I am glad that is over with. Oh, and once everyone's finished upgrading their troops, put their units in the chat as well for me, please. So I can add them to the Roll20.
Will do.
How do you copy the main template, Jordan?
So if you go to the middle, Zach, at the top, you see it says Kingdoms of Warfare, blah blah blah.
No.
At the top middle of that page you're on. It says K and W templates or something.
Let me share my screen because I can't
Yeah.
see that.
Yeah, so you see, leave your mouse, don't drag. Yeah, there you go. Click on that. There should be a little drop down arrow. Oh, you need to make an account. Continue with Google first.
Oh. Oh, it was right in my face.
How do I?
Yeah.
Ignore that
Listen.
pop-up. I just assumed that was like a shitty pop-up.
Yeah, same. It's kind of a cool program in like a shit way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like Roll20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if it wasn't so fucking terrible.
Right. Duplicate your drafts.
That's what you want to do, and that'll give you an editable version. I'd, for your sake, I'd just get a couple of them, so that when you get units in future, you can just have a fresh template ready to go.
I've copy and pasted mine onto a separate document, so it just
Yeah, that's what I mean.
limits the confusion for me.
So that way you don't have to delete your, completely filled out unit to, start another one.
Right, mine are all done. Just post it in chat.
How did you change the background to the photo?
You have to drag it not to the bottom, but there's a little tab that says imagery or something like that. You have to drag it to that one, so it's under the underlays, but above certain other underlays as well.
Yeah, Ray, if you share your screen, I'm sure Jordan would help you out. Sorry to volunteer you, John, but...
It's I think that's the latest one. 6 power, yeah.
I have like bronze bows. I'm not sure if you can see that, Jordan.
Yeah, so where's your image at the top?
Like up here? What do you mean?
So like on the left, you know where all that is. Where's your image?
Oh, this image here.
Experience is green.
So if you drag that down to whichever card you want it to be on.
I'm already so
So
confused.
is it that one there? So if you keep dragging it, if you scroll down a bit.
Yeah.
And
Oh, so these are all
then
my units. I should
you
probably name these. So this which one's which?
yeah.
That.
But
Oh,
you see
okay.
where it says card art human? You want to drag it above that because that's the imagery it's currently using for your card.
Oh.
So
So
if
yeah,
you
so I'm
drag,
just replacing the image here. So I need to bring the image over and then.
yes, you need to drag that. Is it the image 1? I think at the top of unit template.
I haven't brought in a image yet. I was just looking where to change it, so I'll get one.
Yeah.
So
You just whack it in there.
Sweet. What are the archers, the elves, the Witcher called again with the double bows?
Don Blafana is the city. Scoia'tael.
Oh yeah, that's it. Scoia'tael. I think as elven archers go, they look pretty cool.
Yeah, if you guys want crazy good artwork, search the Gwent card game, and then whatever you want, and then there's a bunch of Witcher art from the guys at CD Projekt Red that I use for a bunch of my tokens.
That's sweet. Let's save link. Where are you, idiot? Copy image.
Actually, I'm gonna fucking find down there. Remind me.
A hobgoblin
got a
who's
quake
in a
hammer.
ball.
I've got a magic ball. Well, not a magic ball. I got a bowling ball that turns into a net when I throw it at people.
Oh fuck.
Beholder. We've slain him. And I tell the king is safe. Looks like he's a bit drugged. Get him into one of the rooms safe. We'll put up a guard.
Yeah, and Hansel's still in shock. To him, even though you've been in there for hours, to him it was seconds ago this thing came through, shots fucking laser beams and kidnapped the king.
Snapping my fingers. I'm like,
yeah,
come on.
you slap him. Get it together, man! And he will be like, yeah, let's, and he kind of grabs the king's royal escort to get him to help move the king back to his quarters.
And send back for is it Olaf the wizard? The
Otto.
Otto, sorry, Otto. As they send back for Otto, I think we might need his help if you get him back.
I will try my best. I
The king's life was just
yeah.
almost taken.
Um,
Make it happen.
yeah.
I'll also chime in with the fucking petrified hobgoblin on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Could also these hobgoblins played a crucial part in saving the king. So if you could look into possibly depetrifying their chieftain, I think it'd be appreciated if that's a possibility.
I will try my best, but this is something that might take a while. I am not a magician myself.
Yeah, of course.
Do you not have
just
a
as long as
potion
it's
store
made.
on site?
We do, but I don't think we carry those potions, do we? Not asking cancel that. Don't know. I don't think we have any.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think we have any basilisk blood as well. It's the only thing I know that can cure such things.
Make
Put
a
them in
note.
the grove for now. So.
Yeah, leave them on the floor. Make a Arcana check, Ray.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Contacts, Arcana. Terrible at it.
Okay, 10. Yeah, what you said makes sense.
He'll look nice by the lake. Put him there for now.
And they'll take the king over to the lake.
The king.
Oh no, the king, the statue, not the king.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they put him in. They put him in the Garden of Tears with all the other statues of the dead heroes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I believe you actually do have an alchemist, well, a couple of alchemists on site.
Yeah,
Now
so we have
Grinder,
the.
don't we?
Yeah, you got Grinder and Ellie. Well,
Which one's
Ellie's
Ellie
not.
again?
Ellie's not on site, but his
Right,
stock
we spoke
is.
to Grinder before about this. She doesn't really know because remember when we tried to get Thunk depetrified.
She might have learned something since. She
Depetrified.
didn't-
Yeah,
Right phrase?
it's been 2 years.
Well,
She'll have to use it
Vigil
eventually.
also had no idea that was a thing. He wasn't there. So,
So yeah, we'll head to Grinder.
yeah, we should probably rename some of the NPCs we gave awful names to.
Head to Grinder sounds, yeah. Particularly.
Here's that's Storks Jack, one of the many things we've recruited that I assume Jack didn't intend for us to recruit.
I mean, I didn't think you guys were leaving today with a small army of hobgoblins at your back, so
Was that not something you considered a possibility?
no. What do you mean? Half the stuff you guys do is not stuff I consider a possibility. Jack, we had you know how when we was making your character, we was talking about other planes, and you was like, yeah, it's a fucking death sentence if anyone leaves the material plane, like, if they're not at least level 15. These guys went to the Astral Sea at, like, level fucking 7.
Jesus.
Ray found a bag, and I panicked, thinking it was a mimic, and stabbed the bag, and it was just like a bag of devouring, so he got randomly thrown into the Astral Sea.
Love it.
And that's why I look old now because
Yeah. He was previously like 18.
20 or 22 or something. Yeah. And like she left 22 and then she was coming back as the commander. She wasn't commander yet. And next thing she comes in like as an old lady is like, I'm commander now. You might know me, but I might. Yeah. Swear I'm the same person. Don't worry about it. Listen to me.
Yeah. I'm too old to put up with anyone's shit. I'm in charge.
Yeah.
Cool. So, yeah, everyone's sort of like, getting organised. I assume you would have given the commands off to Stouthammer and his apprentices to start, forging your own armour as well as outsourcing the work to the nearby town and nearby anyone who would really get in, which would obviously cost the amount it does. Anything else that you guys wanted to do whilst we're here?
I'd like to visit the Shadowpaw in his cell, but I'm happy to do that like after the session if we don't want to waste any more time with RP stuff. If that makes sense.
I mean,
We
you can.
like,
I mean, it's up to you. What do you?
I'd like to have a little chat with him and take him some new books.
All the ones you just got?
I'll have because I don't know what books I've got from there yet.
Mhm.
So not just yet, but I'll take him some stuff from the library. Probably stuff on like a few, maybe like a what's the word, like an erotic novel for him, because he's probably a bit bored down there. And then a few history books on like what's happened roughly in the period he's been locked in there, just so he can catch up on, because he's been sat in a little cell for 1,000 years, Jack.
Okay.
Nice.
So Zach, do you want to fucking take note of the books you got?
Yep.
So you got an accumulated dissertation on hiding.
Oh, God, that's useful to me. Hang on, it's gonna take me a while to write these down. Probably won't give that one to the guy in the prison cell.
It is the book is leafed but otherwise in good condition. It is written in common and the cover is made of stone. Iron rings hold it together.
Is that like an actual thing, or is that randomized stuff? So I need to write that down, or can I find that out?
That was just a description. You can write that down if you want.
Okay. Yep.
You know what? I'm going to just copy and paste.
Yeah,
Books.
that'd be very, very helpful. Thanks.
Okay.
It'll save a good 5-10 minutes.
It might be best just to kind of move things along, because I know like Jack hasn't really we're hitting the 4 hour mark, and Jack's character hasn't been introduced yet. So maybe just for his sake, to get stuck into it.
Yo.
An Orcish cookbook that I can't read.
Okay, that should be all of them. So, mobilizing the men. You've went to go see the Shadow Paw, Zach. What are you doing, Ray, and what are you doing, John?
I'll just be more tended to King, making sure things are prepared. I'm not sure if it's anything else, the other way to prevent a beholder teleporting magically into our room. But maybe I'll be talking to who is it? Hex about her wards, and can she? Because I know she's supposed to be doing wards now at the moment, so
Yeah,
I'll be doing general defense stuff.
She's doing teleportation circle, and we don't need
She's
a
doing-
cleric for wards.
Exactly, yeah. So they've sent for a cleric, and I think as part of your down payment, as your contract with Dietrich, they're sending over clerics to get that done for you. But that's not going to be done until they arrive. Okay, blah blah blah. Obviously, the peasant. We'll just fast forwarding now. Peasants come by. They're like, "Give us 10k." You say,
Do I have 10k? Jordan?
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Chuck it
Send
out.
some, yeah.
just throw it at them. Cool.
Just murder some peasants lobbing gold at them. Take our money and die!
Where do you want your teleportation circle? Hex would ask. Be aware as well, if this password is leaked, people will be able to get in the castle. So most castles have it within like an inner courtyard or outside the drawbridge as standard. Because that way, even if someone uses the teleportation circle, they're not in the middle of your fucking castle.
Yeah, so maybe like near the gatehouse, like where people are training. On one side, people are.
So like here, right in the center.
Yeah, or.
Well,
Yeah,
like
because actually, it's not really taking up space. Like, 'cause you can just like teleport in and move
Yeah.
out. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just on the floor. Cool.
and it's right next to the murder hole, so. That's pretty good.
Yes. Yeah, build
Yeah.
it underneath the murder hole.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hex is now sequestered to the keep to do that for the next year. The king will awake the next morning. He will ask if, specifically you, for your presence, Mother, he's going to ask you to squire for a young half-elven lad who you remember was at the Treaty of Ashes as like the intermediary between the two kings. His name is Giram, and he's got like silverish hair.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll square for him. Yeah.
But you'll squire for him.
Oh, wait. he as in like he's going to be my squire.
Yes, that's what he's asking.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
you. He wants to learn. The king wants you to teach him how to command, as well as learn how to fight. He's a very accomplished warrior at the young age he is. He's only 14 years old, but he is like in that prime sort of state to be ready to learn.
Sounds good.
How do you
Uh,
spell Kieran?
Giram is Giram.
Okay.
Becca Ricaldo is like, let's go. Let's travel to the fucking Bemba.
Let's do it. So we're going with our full. Are we just doing for peace talks? Well, talks at the moment, or are we marching the army to Bember? Are we assuming?
It's up to you. I mean, if you bring your army with you, that means you don't have to come back, and that saves you like another week.
Yeah, let's just take them all. We're
Take 'em
expecting
all.
a fight, right?
Not with the dwarves. We're hoping to let walk through. I don't think we win that fight.
No,
But-
but I mean, as in like
On the other side of the keep.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
we are.
We are going to
I'll-
war, right?
Yeah. I'll
I
ask.
want to kill.
I'll ask the king. Can we give rights of a certain value to mine in one of the areas? So maybe there's like a mine near Benbur, and they would give Dichek would give permission for them to, I don't know, maybe 100,000. Not like a whole mine, as you said, would be millions and millions. Maybe just like 100,000 worth of gold can be mined from a certain area. So it's not like they're leasing the mine basically to them for access to the shortcut.
Make a persuasion check.
Can someone help me? Mother is not the persuasive leader.
Vigil's the best for that, I think.
Yeah. So I'll just roll 1,
Oh no, sorry.
10, no, 12. It was a good idea though. He's a reasonable man.
We could offer them valuable. Well, to see what he says.
Yeah, the king is not in the business of doing that. It is one of the most, if not the most industrious nation on the continent. It needs all the resources it can get to facilitate that development. Not only that, it doesn't make sense to lease out a mine to dwarves who won't be able to return those resources back home. Pretty much what you're inviting for those dwarves to do is settle a new stronghold on Dietrich land, which they're not willing to really allow.
So we're just marched up an army saying, please?
How about we can either give them, offer them a certain amount of value. I don't know what a reasonable amount is in terms of like trade tools for them, possibly or materials for them to make their own equipment with. That might be useful, like essentially a payment, or perhaps like a deal where Dietrich will hire them for a few mining contracts of some kind. So there's like a trade going on.
The king will make this like expressly aware. Like it's not Dietrich that are negotiating with Baglador here. It is the Company of the Bronze Lion. Like it's your
this is part of his war.
Yeah, but you are his war masters. It's your responsibility to facilitate that. That's what he's paying you for.
Is it not worth seeing if we can trade some sort of like money?
Well, we've not really got any money left.
You said that we've got like 6k.
We're basically just going to have to owe them another favour. An undisclosed favour for an undisclosed thing at an undisclosed time, whenever the fuck it's convenient for the cunting dwarf. Krazag Mugdor. Hope he's not a dick.
Maybe not. But yeah, it's kind of hard to really negotiate what you can do unless you speak to him.
Yeah,
like, obviously,
well, let's go speak to him and see what we can find.
We have a dwarven ambassador on site.
Yeah, I assume Becca's coming with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Becca will come with you if you ask.
Again, we can't offer them something from Bemba. We'll just have to. It'll be something from us, which is. Let's just go and see.
And that you do. So, if you guys note, you guys all know where Baglador is, correct? It's the big dwarven settlement in the middle of Walter Glen. As you guys are led through Bemba, the small dwarven stronghold that you've been to before, you're led to one of the lower levels, near the level where you were let out into the Underdark, into this large, almost gargantuan hallway. Like, think of the corridor in your home, and now imagine you're the size of an ant. That's roughly the scale of these low roads are. Like, it's, like, ridiculous.
Like the, in Lord of the Rings Moria, where they're running through that room.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like you're just dwarfed
Yeah.
by the scale of things, and
Dwarves
as
creating a hilarious pun to themselves.
everyone is smaller in dwarven cities.
Yeah.
As you spend the next week traveling, all your soldiers die because you brought no rations. No, I'm kidding. Someone else would facilitate that.
That's definitely not something we would ever.
Yeah.
There'd be another guy whose job that is. I hope.
Yeah, at this point, I would just remove rations from your inventory if you're still holding on to those, because you pay cooks now upkeep to like worry about that for you. Like you will get fed as long as you have men with you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Jack scamming us next time we go on a solo adventure.
Well, yeah, I'll
We'll
keep them in your inventory then. I'm a fucking sign, not a cop. As you spend the next week or so getting towards Bagladur, eventually you do come to the Underroads gate to the large dwarven stronghold, and it appears like they're waiting for you. You see this large stone wall that's probably about 60 to 80 foot high. The entire rank on the top, you can see the tiny steel-helmed heads of an array of dwarven crossbolt throwers. A few of them are actually stationed on these large ballista that are all pointed towards you. In the center, above the gate, you see this large podium, and there a king stands, or not a king, sorry, a Thrumm. It's Kazag himself. He's a dwarven fellow, even in his royal attire, or I would say his lordly, his noble attire. It seems to be very military orientated. You can see he's wearing full steel armor that has a sort of greenish hue to it. He's got a large white beard that is covered in small trinkets and I guess doodads that accentuate it with different materials, stones, and colors. And as he sees you approaching, he bellows out to greet you. The fucking company of the Bronze Lion.
That's us. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Go on then, out with it. You march your fucking army up to Bagladur. What do you want?
We would like to pass through your doors into Welter Glen.
Word was sent ahead that we were coming. This isn't like we've just suddenly rocked up with a small army.
Did you send a word ahead?
I thought Becca was sending word ahead.
She looks at you as like, I thought you were sending word ahead.
Well, I guess no one sent word ahead. That was fuck up.
But no, they appear to know you was coming. And what did you say? They won't pass it through. It's like, right. I would be a fucking fool if I let a fully equipped army into the middle of Bagladur.
But we're passing, right through, right to the other exit. Don't even need to worry.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Yes.
We're allies of Bembo, and we have no quarrel with you. And obviously we're not expecting to let us through for free. We assumed we could make some form of mutually beneficial deal.
Oh yes, what can you offer the city-state of Bagladur that we don't already have? I mean, our ancestors have only mined here for the last 4,000 years.
Well, not in the sense of like work. There's in that sense. Is there not any monster issues you're having? Some mind flayers, perhaps.
So you're suggesting you wanted to work with us?
If it finds us a mutually agreeable, beneficial conclusion to these talks, yeah. We'll obviously not expect you to do this for free, so we'll return the favour in a fair manner. We've had dealings with Bemba in the past, and we stick to our word, as Becca Rookaldal can verify. We're not here to cause trouble for you. Our quarrels with the human civilizations outside your walls.
So, what you're asking is that for a favour, I will let you shit on my doorstep.
Aye.
Wouldn't necessarily be shitting. I think it'd be like a know. Maybe, yeah.
I say in Dwarvish, if you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
Right, well, if we're going to negotiate this, you may as well come in. Just you. Just the officers. I'm not that rabble. Any funny business? And he points towards the ballista to his right, and you can see them put one of the fucking large bolts into it.
Yeah, and I just put my hands out, and again in Dwarvish, I say, no need to worry.
On a suicide
I'll
mission,
do my G.
we're fully aware we couldn't force our way through if we wanted to.
Aye. And I think you bear that in mind when we have these talks. And you can see the gate slowly raise.
Yeah. As I go in, I turn to Bear and I wrote. No, I don't. Yeah, we stroll in with the main crew.
Cool. And once you're on the other side, you see a strange sight. A large group of men seem to be waiting for you that aren't dwarves. They appear to be a mixture of humans, elves. All of them seem to be kitted out, ready for some sort of combat, which gets you a little bit...
Sorry, do they look like they're in the Lycan Guard armor?
No.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't actually know what that looks like, so someone else probably
Yeah.
should have checked. But they're not like... Well, at least they don't appear to be representatives of Welterglen.
No.
Okay.
And they eye you cautiously from a distance. As you are led to one of the sides of the battlement, you can see there is Kazrag standing there. Arms folded, about 10 foot up the stairs, so he still has that sort of eye advantage, like that height advantage over you, despite his small stature. So,
Quite eye level with me.
yeah, well, he's pretty much. He kind of turns and looks you over, and he's like, "You're a lot less frightening in person." Don't know why I went with an Aussie accent there.
The story's quite scary then.
Well, I mean, I've heard my fair share from Welterglen, and Ravenbrook, and Bember. A mixed bag, it seems you lot.
Good tales.
You haven't heard anything from Rovnar yet, no? I say.
Dietrich.
Maybe in the coming months. The war is the news of war is still making its way across the lands. So you kind of like tease that. Oh, you just wait. Wait what happens. Yeah. And just to describe, you're kind of at the bottom of the large city stronghold of Bagladur. To give you a sort of example of how the layout is here, imagine a traffic cone upside down. It's got that sort of shape. At the bottom, there seems to be a large hole that just descends into nothingness, to darkness. Several stone-built buildings on each layer that slowly widen up as you go up. And at the top of this building, a large carving of a dwarven man who seems to be reaching for the empty blackness of the hole down below.
I'm guessing this place absolutely dwarfs Bember in size.
Yes, so this is the different. Bagladur is an actual city, but Bember is almost akin to just it was a military stronghold that became a settlement, if that makes sense. Originally it was not
like Roaring Citadel.
Exactly, yeah.
But the Rocaldals family hold quite good sway. Is they're one of the
10 veins.
Veins, that's the one.
But so are the Mugdors.
Yeah, but it's not like we've come up with a bunch of dwarf nobodies. I assume having the Rocaldals gives a little bit of sway. We probably wouldn't be.
Yeah, so these are actually two of the biggest dwarven names out there. Rocaldals are noted for their craftsmanship, their smithing in particular, whilst Mugdors are the workforce, the mining force behind dwarves. So you kind of got two cornerstones of dwarven culture represented in these two families. So you want me to let you through my gates?
Aye.
And you bring an army.
Aye,
Now, I wasn't born yesterday.
The army's not for you, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah, got a bit of a
It
human
is.
tension.
This could be convenient.
Glad to hear.
I mean, what can we do to convince you otherwise? What
Convince me of what?
that we're not bullshitting you to try and
He doesn't think that though.
Fuck you.
It's okay.
Well, no, but that's what he's cautious of, isn't it? He's worried that we're going to bring the army through, and then once they're in the other side of the walls, we're going to cause havoc within.
He's
is what
more.
implying.
He's more just saying like he would be an idiot just to let you in. Like he was like, "Oh, can we come through?" And he's like, "Yeah, like I'm gonna let a fucking army just
Yeah.
come through."
But like, we're trying to, what can we do to?
The real concern, like Ray said, is like he knows what the consequences are of letting you through. Like you're not just bringing an army through Bagladur to sightsee, go to the beach, hang out in Swinemouth with fucking Princess's dead parents. Like you're here to like start raising land and taking it.
But also showing that the dwarves are essentially siding with Dietrich, right, in the grand scheme of things.
Well, probably, yeah. You're not wrong. Like there's a large Dietrich has the luxury of being surrounded by many mountains. Most sky dwellers are not aware of the situation in Bagladur because we do not let people through. But there is a brewing war on the dwarven side of things as well. Are you
Can
familiar?
I ask? Sorry, go on. I'll let him finish.
Are you
Well, it's
familiar with grey dwarfs?
Unfortunately, not.
They
No.
dwarves who live in the Underdark, like further in, then.
Yeah,
Or, like-
your character wouldn't know that, but Zach, you know that.
Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Durga, after the Age Without Dawn, dwarven clans that were effectively abandoned or isolated in the Underdark, they were warped by the sort of abyssal and infernal environment they were left in. They became like grey of skin, exceptionally hateful, and are like a twisted version of what a regular dwarf is. Now, there is a stronghold not too far from here in the Underdark, but it's held by the Steelmarches. They've been threatening to take Bagladur for quite some time, and I think that time has nearly come. If you could take care of this problem, I would let you through Bagladur.
Steel marches.
Steelmarches.
Marchers.
Matches.
Can be done. Can we count on a unit of your troops to
No.
come with?
We can take them. If you don't mind me asking, you said Jack. You said we saw a bunch of humans and elves ready for battle behind the walls. I'll ask about that because, at least from Vigil's perspective, you have to forgive his ignorance, but he's not particularly familiar with dwarvish culture. I thought dwarves generally kept to themselves and avoided interaction with elves and humans.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, absolutely.
So if he doesn't mind me asking, just curious about the reasoning there.
And he kind of
the alliance?
cups his hands and is like, Carrick, do you want to introduce yourself to this swine? Jack, would you like to introduce your character?
Nice.
Is he here?
Oh.
Hey, Jack. Jack.
Brewer? Falling asleep?
Completely forgot I was fucking muted. I've been speaking then. So you see a guy turn around, 7'3". He's got red cat eyes, which like crimson red. Shaved head or shaved sides, top tied up like silver hair. Scar over his left eye, and another scar going over his cheek that covers his lip. And he just shouts back, "Who the fuck are they?"
We're the company of the Bronze Lion.
And they are.
Yeah, everyone's like,
Are you slow?
I'm sure you've probably heard some interesting tales of us.
Yeah.
Who are you, Mr. Carrick?
Have I heard of them at all?
make a history check with advantage.
Yeah.
I feel like we're like Marmite. You'll either get a good impression or a bad impression straight out.
Depending on which side of the country you're on, you may have heard very bad things or very good things.
Yeah, like up and like you've kind of heard of them, and then very, very recently, over the last couple of years, they've been making quite big waves as they've been moving from country to country, sort of just upsetting important people,
Okay.
including the country they're currently in, which is Welterglen. And this is actually where you would have been resting for the last couple of years, Jack, before your recent ongoings. So whilst you were like bedbound, you would have heard of this company operating in the area, you know, supplying underground organizations with stolen exotic animals. Eventually, they, I believe, kidnapped a child, and then, you know, threatened the royal family before they were eventually put out as wanted criminals. And then the last thing they did was they burnt a town of Needleruff nearly to the ground, slaughtering the guards there before escaping in a stolen ship.
Yeah, we did that. I was about to say no, that's not true, but yeah, we did. Yeah, we had a rough start, Jack.
Technically, that was our old characters, though. So technically,
Yeah,
we're innocent.
Yeah.
I just say, oh, it's them.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have only done, like, you know, unleashed a zombie plague upon a settlement and then started a war between two countries. Much better.
You know, this world would have been happier if we didn't. We were the ones who died up in there.
Yeah.
Up that Remoraz.
We kill the evil stuff sometimes.
Yes.
Only when it was
Slightly
like, well, not really. Not the only good thing we've done is that one dragon in the Molder Ground. The other dragon was sleeping.
Yeah, I just say, oh, it's them.
And who are you? Kerrick? Lerick?
Carrick, the name is the name.
Kerrick.
Lerick.
Larrick, no, Carrick's the name.
What's your business here, Mr. Average Height?
I forgot to say, I am like a human-looking person.
Yeah.
What am I doing here, Jack?
So you have recently been undertaking monster hunting contracts for the Thrumm of Bagladur.
Okay.
So, like, just given who you are, like, people in the know to come to you for those particular contracts.
Yeah. Okay.
And whilst you're here, you kind of galvanized, you know, some people that potentially you rescued from the Underdark, as well as, like, other monster hunters in the area, which is, like, the little rabble you have at the moment.
Okay. I just say hunting monsters.
Not too far off from what we've done from our
Killed
history.
anything cool recently?
Have I, Jack?
Well, you tell me. As long as it's within reason, you're like, yeah, I fucking killed a god. Like, like you're level 8, so you've got a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah. Trying to think of something.
Rats, that kind of thing.
Yeah, just some rats. That's all I've ever killed.
You look like you struggle with that.
No, I've killed a few things.
Few things, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
We've killed dragons, basilisks, you name it.
Just got back from killing a beholder.
I just got back
Killed
from the
a
astral
dragon.
plane.
Killed dragon.
Mind flayers. Yeah.
Yeah, mind flayers. You name it, we've probably killed it. Yeah, we helped the Githyanki take the Well of Stars and the Astral Sea. We're quite the fighters.
And not to mention our team of specialists.
Yeah, our support crew. It's a fucking a spectator, a Neil Bog, a
Kobold.
a kobold sorcerer. Fucking what else have you guys fucking picked up? Oh, an Etin, a hill giant.
Yeah, we're quite the monster hunters. We are.
Fucking Suicide Squad. That's what you are.
It really does sound like it.
I think that's hard. I just had to pop off for a sec.
Yeah, maybe you want to give these poor sods a hand. I'd set your price high though.
What are these poor sods doing?
They're taking on the Steelmarchers, and you would know that, Jack, as
Yeah.
discussed. These guys are like a a dwarven settlement underground. You'd actually be a little bit more familiar with the Steelmarchers because you've been operating in this area for some time. You know that the background of the Steelmarchers is that they actually are a splinter line of Mugdor. Back in the Age Without Dawn, the firstborn child, the Thrumm of Baglador, actually went out to secure a mining stronghold out in the Underdark and was swamped by monsters, wasn't able to return to Baglador, so the second son took over the settlement, abandoning his older brother, who he wasn't able to rescue. That older brother and the men sent with him eventually became the Twisted Steelmarchers that I know today, and still have a claim on Baglador, holding it against the current Mugdors.
Yeah.
But that's obviously literally
Yeah.
generations back now. There.
Yeah. So traveling to the Underdark then.
Yeah,
Sounds like it.
if that's what it requires to pass, then
That's not going to be a fun trip.
Never been.
So what's your
Trust
plan?
me.
that's what they
It's
say
not
about
fun.
every trip we have.
Lived there for 2 years. It's hell.
2 years isn't very long.
Try that with no gear and at the bottom level.
You don't want to know how long I spent in the Astral Sea, my friend.
Yeah, I still think I got it
Yeah,
worse.
you're right.
Yeah, definitely, man.
So, yeah. So what's your plan? You have besieged a dwarven stronghold. Even a Durgar stronghold will be difficult to breach.
How does it differ to a standard dwarven stronghold if this is held by grey dwarfs and is in the Underdark? I assume there's different defenses you'd build in a stronghold in the Underdark compared to what we'd have seen from the strongholds that go to the surface.
It's remarkably similar.
Okay.
Like the Underdark is almost like caves that are as big as open expanses on the surface.
Any weak points you know of? Any recommended tips on it? I know you don't have and typically wouldn't have many, but is there any areas
No,
that were like?
otherwise I wouldn't have hired you. Dwarves know how to hold a stronghold. We do not know how to take strongholds.
See. Well, I'm sure we could manage.
Aye.
This is what our men have been kitting out for, I suppose. It's good practice for Welter, Gwen.
Aye. Very shiny armour. Nary a scratch on any of it.
Yeah, that's one of your dwarfs' work, that is, with the help of others.
Hmm.
One of the best smiths from
Yeah. What a
Member.
waste.
Won't be after we've sorted this issue out for you.
Hey, Mr. Mugdor, do you like hunting black dragons?
My ancestors killed many a black dragon.
I know dwarves are fond of hunting dragons, so if you don't, I know the whereabouts of one. You may already know of it. I mean, I assume it's fairly obvious, but if you or any of your companions would be interested in a hunt, we can throw that in to sweeten the deal.
Son, I've watched that swamp expand since I was a wee nipper to the place it is now. Do you think if there was a chance we could take on the ancient black dragon that lives there, we wouldn't have done already?
Dragon. we debated taking it on about level 4, Jack.
Fucking Christ.
We were like, we need some gold, and Jack went, well, you know, there's a black dragon like a day's walk from here.
I was like, oh, he has boots of elven kind, like nettles, just sneak in and out. Like, yeah.
Yeah, we were like, it's gonna be fine. We'll go take them. Does the ancient black dragon there have a name? Do you know its name?
Aye, it's beep, and I'll get back to you later.
We do not wish to waste any more time. We'll be back when the stronghold is taken.
Well,
Do you know where it is?
Sweetens the deal on the dragon.
No, the stronghold you're going to.
It's in the Underdark.
By the sounds of it, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Follow
All
on, then.
around there.
I think we need to have a bit of a discussion here. I don't work for you.
We can have this discussion on the way.
No. This
You
discussion
get there and he's like,
now.
well, you're here now, you may as well do it.
Oh,
How
look, if you
about
sign
we
a contract as a contractor, you get. Sorry,
Yeah.
How about a bare knuckle boxing match?
Do you really want to do that?
Give it a try. I don't know what the fuck you are.
He's like a monk now.
Yeah.
We can go if you really want to go. If
It's,
I win, I'm going to charge you more.
But you're charging us.
Yeah.
Okay, well we
You're paying
don't,
me money.
we don't need you, Jack. You can go back to watching.
Have fun exploring the Underdark then.
Well, used to it.
It's a very vast place.
If we make lots of noise, I'm sure they'll find us.
So will a lot of other things. And they're not as nice.
He's not wrong.
They're nicer than you.
No, they're not.
How much is your rate then?
Quarter of whatever you're getting.
Right, we're getting 2 gold, so
That
How much are
roughly
we
works
getting?
out
Right.
5 silver.
we're not getting paid.
Hang on. Shut! Don't tell him that, Jordan. Agree. Mother, shake his
Yeah.
damn hand.
you can get quarter of your way through the keep. we're getting full of
Yeah,
through the keep.
That's your share.
Yeah. I will see it that you're paid. We're as a company of Bronze Lion, we're mercenaries. We know the deal.
Okay then. Do you still want that fight, or...?
You can fight on the way back. We have business to do.
I'll see what you can do in the.
Yeah, 2 of the leadership have just had broken ribs from wrestling on the way over.
Yeah, you go way back.
Do you travel alone, or do you have a company?
I got the Company of the Silver Swords with me. And a couple of others.
Something to bear in mind as you look over, they're all archers.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Silver sword.
All our swordsmen died. That's what I'm going with. So I didn't really grasp Jack's question when he asked me it. I thought it was like the overall company name.
I was like, so what kind of units do you want, Jack? And he was like, yeah, definitely archers. I was like, okay, what do you want to call them? He was like, the Swords of Silverlight. I was like, Jack, you've literally just asked for archers.
And I'll say, sorry.
I thought you meant like the company name, like you guys are the Bronze Lions.
Mm.
That's what I meant.
No, it's your unit name.
Yeah, well, too late now. I'm just
So-
saying, all the swordsmen died. They're all the bowmen are left.
Yeah. So I'll just say anyway. So we'll give you half an hour. We'll get pack up and get ready.
Oh, we're good to go.
Are we marching in with our armies into the Underdark to take this fortress, or are we
Yes.
sneaking in?
That's the discussion. That's what Mugdor was asking you, Kazrak. He's like, obviously, you can siege the castle, but you'd be sieging a dwarven castle.
Which is very, very difficult.
Like, you can do
And
it.
It's going to be in the Underdark.
Yeah, it's possible, but again, like, they're going to have such an advantage over you in that battle.
We'll lose a lot of men. I think we sneak in. We knock on the front door, and then we surprise them.
We try to open the gates, sneak in, have our army outside, send them into secure the castle at the end. So, sounds like a plan to me.
Maybe we could make a lot of noise and drag some monster from the Underdark to the castle.
I wouldn't really recommend that.
Sorry, Jack. Could you put your nickname, your character's name? Sorry, at the
Oh,
bottom.
yeah.
Just so I remember it. It's Civil, is it, or?
Oh, that changed. How the fuck do I change this shit?
So if you,
It's been a while.
yeah, if
There
you
we go. I got
okay,
it. Got it.
Carrick. So Carrick, have you seen this the stronghold? Know any entrances? Would you recommend us going as a small party to?
Jack, have I seen this place?
yeah, you definitely know where it is. You've been keeping a decent distance from it when you've passed through that area. Obviously, I'm not going to try and explain to you from player to player or player to DM where
Yeah.
that is, But yes, you know where it is.
Yeah. I mean, I know where it is, but you don't exactly walk near a dwarven stronghold in the Underdark if you want to live.
Watch
Aye.
this.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, dwarves are notoriously stubborn, aye. But we have been known to be tricked in the past. Maybe you do something to get them out in the open. Might play into your hands. At least it'll be easier than trying to take down dwarven-built fortress. Or as you say, sneak in. But that would be difficult as well. Especially since Duragar can go invisible.
All
All
of them can?
Duragar. Not to mention the, how should I say, temporary gigantism.
Ah.
Aye. Nasty stuff.
Leave it to us either way. Whether they're visible and gigantic does not matter. We'll go and we'll start. We'll find a place, scout, and we'll make a plan. You'll hear from us again when we've the job done.
So, let me.
Carrick, gather your silver spoons. We're going.
You just see him shake his head and just like, fucking idiot. And you see me walk over to my men.
Yeah, you'll see a fella come up who's got kind of like a tattooed physique. He's quite lithe. He seems to be one of the men that command more respect amongst the group that Carrick has assembled near the gates of Bagladur. He's got like a crisscross of scars hatching down that tattoo on the one side. He's Sire, the men are ready.
Yeah, change of plan. We're going to the Underdark.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and you kind of
Time
see.
to bring extra torches.
Yeah, he turns over to the man. He's like, "Vacation's cancelled, boys." Oh, fuck the Underdark. Well,
Yeah, it's not a fun time, but you know, we're getting a quarter of whatever they're getting, so yeah.
they're getting paid well.
I fucking hope so.
Yeah, me too. And another fella walks over as well. He seems to be a little bit more prim and proper. You see, he's kind of got like similar hair to Carrick, where it's kind of swept back, whitey, silvery, grey. But there's like an air of almost intelligence about him, and he comes over directly to you, Mother. So, are you leading this escapade?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
It's just out of morbid. Does Carrick and I'm assuming I'm with Kane.
Yeah.
Hear Merrin fuck up that.
No.
Damn it. I really wanted to. Just you hear a little giggle from the side.
Right. So, what is the plan? Are we luring him out? Are we fighting him in the field? Or are we just sieging the castle?
First scouting, we were seeing if there's any easy way in. If not, we'll lure them out and take them in open field.
Makes sense. Out of interest, what officers did you guys bring with you?
Just what do you mean, officers? Sorry.
So your retainers, who you brought with you. Like, did you guys bring like fucking Mountbatten? What was his name again? What was his nickname?
Commentary.
Commissary.
Who? Tom and Jerry, the Ettons.
No, the GIF. What was his name, Zach? His nickname for the company?
I think he got one, did he?
Oh.
It was just something Mountbatten.
Yeah.
Ernest Mountbatten.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you guys just from this point forward, if you guys don't say you're bringing officers with you, I assume you're just going to leave them at the keep. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone we really
I
need.
would have left him.
Yeah, I would have left.
Typically, when you're in combat, you do want one officer per unit with you to be able to help lead those troops. But
Would
for now, we'll
Shoulderback work for the.
we'll work that out later. We'll just say for now, like you had the appropriate men helping you lead your campaign.
Is it Ernest J. Mountbatten?
Ernest J. Mountbatten.
Major Ernest J. Mountbatten.
Ding dong. Right. Let's go. And Carrick will lead you guys through the Underdark. And you'll spend pretty much the next 3 days ominously making your way through a crisscross of very slanted caves, underground mountains. You know, dark.
Would we bring the troops, or sorry, would we leave them outside the gates?
You would bring the troops if you're planning on taking this place out. Well, I would assume if you told them to stay there, you can. But
No, we'd bring them.
Then we bring them, and if
Yeah.
we're going to go scout, we'll leave them in a little bit off the way so they don't get spotted,
yeah.
and then go do the scouting.
Who is doing the scouting?
I feel like I probably should. I know this place the most.
I could come with. I'm quite stealthy, so
Jordan, make a perception check, actually.
make a perception check.
Yeah. I think that just actually beats the DC. So it was quite hard to sort of disseminate when you were having that brief conversation interaction at the gates of Bagladur. But when you went on this one-on-one scouting with Carrick, you actually noticed a lot of Hall's marks that he is also of a school of Ithildin.
Do you know? I had a sneaky suspicion when you were saying Monster Hunter. I was like, do I know what? Is there any signs of what sort of school he'd be from?
I don't know, Jack. Do you have any of that sort of hallmarks outwardly?
No, you wouldn't. It's everything about me is under my armor, which I haven't taken off, that you've seen, unless you're stalking me around camp.
Well, I don't sleep, so I could be watching at night.
Watching your net at night. Yeah, the only thing that would have given it away is the physical mutations to his physique. Like, obviously, he's like fucking 7 foot, white hair, blood red eyes that are in, cat's eyes.
And they do have a slight glow, especially in the Underdark.
Yeah.
We've just had the big reveal of why Jordan never reciprocated to Snelly.
Can you guys make a perception check? One each or one guy with advantage?
Do you want to go, Jack, or?
I'm not first. I'm not great at perception, I'll be perfectly honest.
I mean, you can see my mind. Me neither.
Fuck it, we'll both go then, and then...
One each, yeah?
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
There we go. So yeah, Jack, you easily find your way to the route, and you take Shade to the fortress. It's difficult scouting in the Underdark. It's hard to find a position where you can actually see what you're looking at and still stay hidden from the creatures who live down here who have superior dark vision, which is like roughly twice your vision.
Yeah.
But you do find the Steelmarch stronghold, which is lit up with this like eerie purple glow from the inside of these large dark walls that sort of curve almost dome-like on the outside.
Yeah.
You could someone make an intelligence check.
I can do that if you want. Straight intelligence.
Yeah. Yeah, John, you would roughly estimate this to be a stronghold a similar size of the Citadel. So you can expect, you would imagine as many troops or less, just based on the fact that this is underground. Like, you don't really get fresh blood down here in sort of Duragar, so they're probably somewhere within the range of as much troops as you have to, like, significantly less.
But they're in a defensible position, which will give them a priority, really.
The stronghold is kind of set up against a cave wall with a large, like, rocky, barren terrain that just extends outwards, dropping severely at one side like a cliff, but that's a decent, I'd say, 300 meters from the citadel itself.
So the better play might be to try and draw them out of the stronghold, then, potentially.
What if we caved in the ceiling on top of them?
Is there anyone? Have we got enough force to do that, though?
Yeah, John, you're looking like the ceiling in the Underdark, as I say, is literally like more than mountains high. Like, you could, like, some ceilings are like miles up.
Okay.
Is there anything, because you said that I've been round here,
Mhm.
would there be anything specific I'd know about the terrain from past experiences?
What are you getting at? Like that you could use to lure them out?
Yeah, places that would be good for an ambush, or places that I know if we did something there, it would draw them out.
Make a intelligence check or a wisdom.
Fair intelligence.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, fair, they're both the same. I didn't even. Surprising myself.
Like, it would be difficult to lure them out, but your first sort of, like, your biggest advantage here is the fact that you are miles underground and it's extremely dark, and you can use that to your advantage, make it seem like your force is a lot lesser than theirs, to the point that they can overcommit, and at that point you can ensnare them with the rest of the army and sort of entrap them that way. Also, dwarves are notorious for being greedy folk, naturally. You know, having some resources just out of reach will have them send, you know, troops out to sort of retrieve that, and you could take advantage of that situation.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got a lot of fucking archers, right? Is it worth keeping the archers back, baiting them with infantry, and then running away almost with a bag of gold? Do you know what I mean? To try and bait them.
Assuming over the time, I know what the Bronze Lion Company have actually gotten troop-wise, so I sort of know their composition.
I would say a lot of theirs is fairly recent, so you would know just from what you've seen, but you've been traveling together for like, I'd say about 5 days at this point to get down here.
Yeah.
So you would, be well aware.
Yeah. I mean, maybe one of the infantry divisions or companies, whatever they're called, baits them out, and we have the archers just hidden out of sight of the fortress, but not out of sight of our men. I've got archers, and I'm pretty sure you guys have got a fuck ton of archers as well.
Do you know of like if this settlement has like a mine or somewhere an important site out of the citadel where they get pretty critical resources from, that we could literally just take that and that would force them to come out and reclaim it?
Jack, make a history check with advantage. So this is the thing. Back when the Steelmarchers originally came here in the Age Without Dawn, the Citadel was the mine. But obviously it's been like 3 millennia or 4 millennia since they've been occupying this place. That mine is very likely run dry at this point. If there was anything in the surrounding area that would be worth, you know, cultivating in terms of resources, they probably have, you know, done that at some point over the last 4,000 years.
Yeah, so not really. I mean, this place has been here forever.
I mean, they're greedy dwarves, aren't they? So
From out them.
a few, I mean, if we flash some gold coins, potentially a sack of gold coins or whatnot.
Well, if we can make one of the companies, the infantry divisions, look like they've just killed something big down here, and they're dragging it back to the surface, tempt them out, rare resources and all that, and then ambush them as they exit the gate, or once they've started attacking.
I think that would be the play, yeah, something like that.
Aye, sounds good.
I mean, if you need a group of cowardice infantry, you know where to go. And my men can run.
I mean, to be fair, even if we do it that way, if pretend they've gotten scared by the dwarven fortress and bail without the whatever they've grabbed, could do it that way as well.
It depends on the scenery around it. Is there any room to, like, you'd say, to stash archers in like almost like a chokehold position where we could try and bait them back?
It's not going to be a case of ambushing with natural terrain. Like, the hillside that you're speaking of is the darkness. They can only see out to 120 foot. Like, you don't need to, like, you can hide them in plain sight effectively.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys stay back. We have 1, maybe 2 units of infantry, I guess, march past, and they're grey dwarves. They're particularly hateful of everything, so they'll probably march out to kill them just because they can, and they
Well,
hate
yeah,
them.
that's exactly why you've kept clear in the past, Jack. Like they
Yeah.
don't see you as people; they see you as resources to be mined. Like you walk past, they're gonna like take the opportunity.
So
Let's
we
do that,
bait
then.
them into overcommitting by having 1 or 2 units, and then in the dark we've got 4 million archers to pepper them with arrows.
Vigil is like crouching behind you, like.
I also snuck
Yeah.
So I think that's the play then, yeah.
Yeah,
Crouch
probably
behind
going to
a
be the
rock,
best way.
Vigil's full height stood behind you and just talks.
So
Cool.
we head back to the group and then
Yeah, you will have that discussion that you just kind of had
Yeah,
between the three of you
yeah.
there. Anything you want to add, Teray?
No, I'll go with that plan. It's all good.
I'm the leader. I accept this plan. Cool. So who is using their unit as bait?
It'd have to be one of the infantry divisions.
Everyone's
Actually,
like,
be a dumb idea.
I think the Iffelden have a great chance to redeem themselves here.
Yeah, I seem to remember your troops, Jordan, being very good at running.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
let my troops just take the beating, guys. Fuck you.
Yeah.
you guys have a lot of practice at flailing around in fear and panic.
Well,
Sorry,
we're
battles,
one of
but-
only 2 experienced armies here, so go fuck yourself. Even if that experience was you saying,
I don't know why I'm giving you shit. I wasn't there.
Okay, Jordan. Your unit, does it have mobility? It does, right? It has like your mobileness training because you're fucking rogue-ish, aren't you?
And mobile as well, yeah.
So yeah, they actually are decent at running away. They can move 2 spaces every turn.
Should have
Perfect.
called them the Usain Bolts.
Yeah, the blood bolts. As you guys make a performance check, John.
Oh, just minimise them. Performance.
Mhm. I'm gonna roll
I
an
mean-
insight.
They have like disguise kit and stuff like that. I don't know if that.
Disguise
I suppose
yourself as
I'm
like
not going to be like a scared maiden with an army of
So,
people.
so what are you gonna do to disguise them?
I think with the disguise kit, I can only use on myself because I think we.
You can't do it on an army of people, so yeah.
I'd say probably try and make them look less uniforms. They're not an army. They're a group of adventurers.
I mean, realistically, my guys as well. I know they're now kitted out in heavy, but they're still monster hunters. So I'd mostly have them all covered over with kind of
Cloaks and
shrouds.
stuff.
I mean, not look like fucking beefy bastards.
Cool. So I'm gonna roll an insight against that. As you walk past, you can hear a dwarven horn of. And a rush of men to the battlements. But they seem to be waiting, watching, to see where you go.
We'll walk a little bit closer then. Almost not being.
Much closer,
Sorry.
you will be in range.
Just out of range, then.
Mhm.
Yeah. See if I can shout to him or something.
Okay, what are you saying?
Hello? Hello? I'm going to act lost.
Yeah. Oh, I somehow got lost 5 days from the surface. Yeah.
Well, never know what could happen.
You ever taken a wrong turn and then several miles underground?
Couple of caverns as well.
Yeah, they
I feel
don't.
like that kid when he's like, when I.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't appear to be moving, but you do see them like readying armaments to fire in your direction if you were to come closer.
What distance are they at?
You'd say roughly, you're probably about like 600, just over feet away. You can see now that from cannons on the battlements, strange glowing rocks that give off this like purple sort of flare when they smash on the ground have been shot in your direction, lighting up the terrain.
Run.
Run.
Drop
yeah,
shit and run. Like, drop the bait and run. Probably the best bet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start
We are
running
the
back.
bait.
I thought the plan was to bring something that looked like we killed some shit. So we had like sacks of stuff.
I
Thought
thought
that was the plan.
March past and they would come out because they saw something to kill.
We'll just like walk away, like
Yeah,
not
flipping
at
them
full
off.
pace for now. We'll just like run like in like a
Have your
Not
guys scream
full,
and sound panicked and
Okay.
might be smart. 'Cause
And
then
you
they'll think, "Oh, this is easy prey."
like almost pretending to be scared and not running at their fullest to almost bait them out a little bit. if you
Okay. So,
They see right through it. Just stay there for.
can. Oh, just why are you running?
here we go. Okay, Jordan. As
Oh god.
Fuck me.
you're running away, the ground beneath you begins to rumble. The ground opens up. A large purple worm sort of soars over your small camaraderie of troops, and then just dives back into the ground on the other side, leaving a large gaping hole. Out of that hole come a unit of Duragar. Probably where your troops are, you've probably got about 40 men there, right? Like a unit. They have about half of that. And at first you think this is going to be a swash, like you're fucking heavily armoured, you know, Ifildin monster hunters. And then they start ballooning. They become 1, 2, 3, 4 times as large as they all become 10-foot tall behemoths. All of them equipped with super heavy armor and hammers that were once the size of your torso and now the size of your entire body. Roll initiative. Cool. So you go first. So I'll place my troops here.
Why are Jordan's still
Oh.
light?
Huh?
Why are Jordan's infantry still light?
Oh, are they?
Oh, I didn't change that. Sorry, they are heavy.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
just
think the
didn't-
stats are
Whatever.
adjusted.
Yeah, all the stats have changed. I just didn't change it to heavy.
I fucked up by putting 2 damage. I thought I was supposed to get +1 damage.
No, that's right.
Heavy. So why has everyone else still got 1 other than the archers?
It affects the power, not the damage.
Yeah, Jack said +6 to power, +1 to damage, +6 to toughness.
Could be the fracture hobgoblins.
So let's see. Heavy to damage. Yeah, so it should be 2 in this middle.
You guys should have 2
Oh,
damage.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, sorry about that. My nephew was screaming for me. I had to help put him to bed.
So does do you want to someone fill in, Ray? What's happened?
We're basically fighting giants.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
damn.
tried to bait them out. They
Huge
read in
fucking
on a worm and then enlarged themselves to be big fuckers. And they're heavily,
They're super heavy.
yeah, armored.
We're loads of super heavy people as well.
Regular super heavy dwarf infantry. We'll just fuck them up.
Yeah. Do you want to place your troops down, John?
Oh, they're not. Oh, they to place them. There.
Yeah, because I had the lowest initiative, so I placed mine down first. Oh, so
okay.
you're gonna fucking full on challenge them
Oh.
then?
Well, can I? Do I have
Reserve.
to start? Or can
So
I go in reserve?
that's the thing. You have to start. So you can start anywhere, right? But any row not occupied by any troops gets disabled, and they all get squashed together. Does that make sense? So, like, even if you started here, as soon as the combat were to start, reserve and vanguard would get squashed, so your center would become the front line anyway.
That's fine. So I'll stay here, but go to the side would be an okay play. You can't move diagonally, can you?
Not diagonally, no.
No.
Cool. Your initiative, so you go first.
I'm gonna run.
And luckily you do. So
Is it mobility I can move too? did you
yes,
say?
but you would be able to retreat with that. I think you need to make there is a retreat maneuver, so I assume you'd be doing that.
Mhm. Yeah.
What page are maneuvers on again? I did post a quick fucking thing, didn't I? D&D specific. Maneuvers are page 116. So retreat, so you need to make a command test, Jordan.
Minimize the wrong thing.
So roll a d20 and then plus your +3. Yeah, so you successfully retreat without taking any casualties, and you can see because of that, the Duragar are now opening the gates, and the legions are moving.
They're retreating or they're following, and they're bringing out all the big guns.
Yeah, they're bringing out the troops now. They've taken the bait,
Shabated.
which is lucky because that could have been bad for them just to come up next to you, just wail on you. Cool. So what we'll do is can everyone see? Can everyone control their troops just before we start?
Yeah.
I can't control mine.
Okay. Oh yes, because I fucking was an idiot and gave him to Roy. There you go. Can you control yours, Zach?
Yep.
Everyone can control theirs, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. So, let's all roll initiative.
Click on it. Push.
I rolled that 18, but I'm assuming I'm going to have to roll again. Because I didn't realise it was just Jordan's initiative that was meant to be rolled.
Yeah, no, you will have to go again.
Now I'm going to get like fucking 1.
It's off our character initiative again, right?
Yes, you use your character's initiative.
Wow. You go. I mean, is Jack technically within 10 foot of me, or is that not really relevant? I guess
He definitely isn't. You can't have 2 units of 40 people within 10 foot of each other. You guys would be like across a battlefield.
Yeah.
Please assign your character to the unit they are actually in now, by the way, because that does matter.
How do we do that?
So you obviously only have 1 unit, Jack. So
Yeah.
I think.
so just add a like a status thing. Add turn. Add turn. So I'll roll 2d20s.
I've set mine as purple then to show where I am. Little purple dot.
And I'm in the Grove of Shadow.
Oh god, that's just putting more and more on.
Oh, Zax is dead.
Okay.
They died.
I think for future reference as well, when you guys roll initiative on this, just assign it to your characters as well, just because it's easier to see who's who from the turn tracker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's fine for now. You okay there, Zach?
Yeah, I was going to ask, how do I assign it to my character without my character token?
No, you can just put your token on the board. Just leave it to the side.
Okay.
Cool. So we remember for the don't do it for this one. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. No. So what you would do? Yeah, you've done it. You've done it. Yeah. Cool. So this one is going to have one as well. So who's lowest, Zach? Where do you want your troops?
So we redeploying like the whole deployment phase again?
Yes.
I mean, I'll take the Vanguard. No, I'll go here. That's fine.
Okay. And then
no Wimbledon.
and then it's you, Jack.
I guess rock up the centre a little bit.
Okay. Which makes sense because only artillery units have to be in the center for their deployment or further back, but it will all get squashed after the fact anyway, unless there is someone else in that row already. Did that make sense to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. So now it's you, Ray.
Yeah, I moved forward, so the Bronzeheimer's are in the reserve area.
Okay. Oh, Ray, you've rolled multiple initiative. You only roll 1 initiative for all your troops.
Oh.
Has everyone done that? Is that why there's so many?
Well, we've only got 1 unit each, apart from Ray.
Right. Okay. Ray, what was your first roll? 10. Okay, I'll delete your other ones and we'll just go with those. 10. Right. Okay, I think that's everyone. So what one did you move first, Ray?
The bronze hammers. I just moved it up.
Cool.
One.
And then it is me. I will put my artillery here. Well, here I guess. Then it is whoever is. It's you, John.
I'll move mine there.
Cool. Then it is me. So I will put. Yeah. Cool. Now it's back to you, Zach. Well, it doesn't matter. Now I think it's just between me and you, Ray. So we'll just trade off now. So it's you now.
Stay where I am. I'm happy with everything else.
Okay. So so you're just keeping your troops where they are now.
Yeah. They can fire from anywhere, can't they? Artillery can shoot from anywhere.
Artillery can shoot from anywhere. That's correct.
Yeah. So, all good.
Yeah. So yes. Cool. I'll have my troops like that, and now we go from the top down. So I'll start first. It's Dwarven Duragai infantry. Zach, as you're standing there, you can see amongst the Duragar here, one stands out to you. You can see he's got a very regal demeanor, even though they're like almost like rabid, these Duragar, or these grey dwarfs. This one seems quite regal. He's got a long white beard that's finely brushed in almost like a pointed fashion. Gold thimbles dot his mustache as it travels down. A large plates you can see as he puts on his helmets now cover this beard. And he points out to you, and he calls you out specifically. He says, "Oi, big fella. Are you a man or a mouse? Fight me. Let's end this here and now. Winner takes all."
Can I size him up? Like, does he look?
Well, we have to have a command roll off, and whoever wins the command roll off decides if we have a 1v1. Okay, so
All right, I'm in.
okay, I did mine. I got a 9.
What do I roll?
D20, then add your command modifier. So we got
10.
tie break. So 10.
No,
Oh
mine's plus one.
yeah. So you decide if we 1v1.
Can I size him up now? Like,
Yeah.
I know it's going to be hard, but what kind of information can I gauge from how does he look like? Is there a realistic chance of me winning this, or is you setting me up for it?
Like, it's hard. You've never fought a Duragar before. They didn't exist when you was last on the material plane. They literally weren't a thing. He looks like he looks like a dwarf. He looks like a warrior dwarf, and he obviously has led this place for quite some time.
So so assuming we have this 1v1,
Mhm.
and I win, how does that play out? What do the rest of them do?
So, how the 1v1 works is that me and you go to a 1v1 battle map. We fight. Every time we both finish a turn, we re-roll initiative. Anyone can retreat at whatever point. Whoever retreats, their unit takes an additional penalty. If anyone goes down, though, that entire unit is destroyed.
And I assume my character would die.
Potentially.
Well, what do you guys think? Help me out.
Sure.
I'm kind of for it, but I'm a little bit worried. I don't know how it will go, but I kind of.
You're pretty good for 1v1, like out of a lot of us. Like,
Yeah, fuck it. We'll give it a try.
Okay. So if you like to put yourself on this mound, that as in this field in the Underdark, there's a small mound that sort of raises above the rabble here, and you can see the Duragar and Zack both head towards it. As the Duragar himself reaches this small mound, he again supersizes himself to match the height of the Hydrune. Both of them lock eyes from across the battlefield, and I think that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh no.